Talos is coming. Can anybody stop him from coming to shore? Or are we gonna have to send our children off to war?
I never noticed that the mouse has a rat in its mouth. I mean, the cat has a mouse
has a rat.
I was just gonna let that one go.
The cat has a rat. Oh my god, I can't talk. The cat has a mouse in its mouth.
Holy, this is going really
Yeah.
well.
Fish?
It looks like a fish.
Yeah,
It's a
like
mouse.
fish to me. It looks like a
I'm
fish.
pretty sure it's a fish. I think you named all the wrong animals.
Yeah, named every single animal's wrong.
I think it's got
No,
a
I got the cat
velociraptor
right.
in its mouth.
Well, you said the mouse had a rat in its mouth. There's none
Yeah.
of those.
That's a rat. Jeez. This is starting so well.
Oh, okay, that might reset us.
Oh goodness, that was fun. Maybe that was good enough to get me out of. Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody
let's
get your game
see.
face on.
All right, JJ, let's see if this fixes ya.
All right, I need to start thinking sad thoughts.
Well, eventually we gotta get my armor in here too, but I know its effects and that I have an 18 AC, so no big deal. I just don't know if I'm gonna get attacked. It's my turn to get jumped in an alley, guys.
Yeah.
You get one. You get one.
Maybe Holly will be there to save you.
All right, you all should be updated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You good?
Yep.
We had just played last night. What we spent our time doing was getting everyone from Lelone to Waterdeep. JJ had quite the little side adventure, heading home to speak with Randar, having a moment of sanity with him, where she trained for a couple months in her little time chamber, and she has traveled to Waterdeep and met back up with her friends, Fada and Ilovoril, and you all left off at the Gorel residence, where you had a cozy little night in the quiet room, and you're all passed out on the stairs. So let's fix that. If you guys know how to fix yours, go ahead.
Here.
Okay.
You just open effects
Oh,
and
I'm
delete them
making
all.
it worse. Yeah, that's probably the easier way. Thanks. Unconscious. Acid.
Oh, whoops, the wrong one.
Ugh.
I am.
And then for whatever reason, I like how it just always gives you everything as bad as possible. Yeah, you're prone, you're this, you're that. Congrats on the level up.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right. Get my notes open and we'll get this ball rolling.
Let's roll it.
Let me bring him down here. Who else will we need this
Esteban.
morning?
This pen sucks. Let me try this one. Fuck.
We'll need
get this
sister.
set.
Where's sister at? Pira? Bomb.
Hey.
And guard is spelled G-U-A. I always have to say Guard.
Wad.
Guard.
Next time we ask a guard's name, he's gonna be like, "My name is Guard."
My name is Guard.
Guard, the guard.
Guard Gardenson. Nice to meet you.
I think that should have been Zerker's name.
Guard Gardenson.
And I'm from the city guard. His
Okay, we'll have,
Any barracks for this guard?
No, he's not in here yet.
we'll have these people over
It's
here.
odd. 5 people.
All right, let us get this going. Make sure my browser's not up too loud. It's a little too loud for my taste, my ears.
We're gonna be hearing rain for the next few months, guys. Every time we play.
Yeah, let's fix this
Rain.
shit, guys. Come on, maybe I'll kill
Yeah,
Talos
let's
for
fix
you
this
just
shit.
to end this shit, because I don't know how much rain I can take.
It's nice until you do
I
it
like
all the
the
time.
rain.
All right. Yeah, I mean it's nice once we get cozy here, but to start the game off and have that sound just flooding my ears, it's, I don't know. I like this the church bell though that happens here in Waterdeep. It's a
Yeah,
nice little...
and that weird wolf howl that happened last night that I debated was either put in or just part of the sound. I don't know.
Was it which one of you was tripping? Was it Rue that's like, wait, was there, did you guys hear that? Nobody's like saying anything about it.
No, I
Yeah.
was tripping too because I heard it, but I was like, wait, are we talking in game or like over the table? Like, what's up with the
Hey,
sound
just
and
be
the
in
thing?
game all the time. So
Exactly.
if I say I hear a wolf, just be like, yeah, I heard that too. That's kind of close to
yeah,
this part of town. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys come down, you will see your new favorite little friend down here. Give you all.
Hey.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just excited.
Oh yeah, he gives you all a little bow. Good morning. I hope you all were able to rest well. Yes.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Your
Yeah, I don't know
mother
about him.
and sister are currently talking with the inspector. If you would like to join them, please do not hesitate to interrupt.
All right. I'll head over right away. It's been meaning to talk to my sister anyways.
I've also
You could if we
prepared
come,
some
right?
food and beverage, should any of you care to eat or drink before you leave the house today.
Great. Thank you, Esteban.
Yes, let me know if you need anything else. As for your boots, young miss, and he looks at JJ, I have left them near the front door in the coat rack. And I have
thank you.
also made all of your belongings smell good. Not to say that they did not smell so fresh when you entered the house, but I just took the liberty to make everything tip-top and just much better. Yes. So,
Thank you.
yes. I will let you go.
All right. Thank you.
Ilovoril, you're fine with us joining on the investigation talk, right?
Yeah. Especially since you were there when we found out about the meaning of the letter with Celine. I think if I bring it up, it might be good to have like extra witnesses. That way,
Yeah.
it's not just my word.
Yeah, I agree. And I'd like to get to the bottom of it too. So thanks.
So as you
Yeah,
all
thank you.
descend into this like main dining room, you see that something that you might not have noticed last night, with just being so late and everyone being so tired. It's draped in this heavy velvet, typically like a mourning color, not like daylight mourning, but mourning as in sadness. That Ilovoril's mother had placed up. It's more so a thing of respect to just kind of go through. I'm at a loss for words here. Tradition, a way to go through the mourning process. You see that despite the somber mood of this room, everything's still rather immaculate, reflecting Lady Lyra's rigid personality and control over her emotions and who she is as a person. It's not in a state of disarray. As you walk closer across the room, you do hear this low, tense conversation that's already underway between Lady Lyra and the square-jawed, weary-looking dwarf in this city guard uniform. And you see that Rafir is also standing with them, holding a small porcelain cup, and her gaze looks a little distant. She looks a lot worse for wear than your mother looks. And the air smells of strong, bitter coffee and old incense.
Interesting. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
And I just start heading towards Rafira.
When I get to them, I do stay a few paces back so that I can hear, but I want to give them some like family space.
When I get here, does she look at me?
Yeah. She looks over and kind of gives you a warm smile over her cup. But
Then
looking at her eyes, you can see, compared to the dark circles your mom was wearing under her eyes are bloodshot. The pallor of her skin is a lot less vibrant than it usually is. She looks really rough, but she still manages to give you this soft smile over her cup.
I'd smile back and walk up slowly to her and give her like a tight hug, like trying to reassure her a little. So I don't really know what to say right now.
She would hug you back, and she would just kind of whisper over your shoulder, like, "It's good to see you."
You two have been worried.
So this dwarven man kind of like looks over, stopping what he's saying to see the three of you walk up, and turns back to face your mother. And so, Lady Gorell, that concludes our formal inquiry. We've interviewed every witness, but the assailant was swift, heavily cloaked, and well, he just vanished into the noon crowd like smoke. And the poison was designed to be untraceable. I deeply regret that we have no arrests, but the case is now filed as unsolved, pending any substantial new evidence. Your mother just kind of nodding as he's wrapping up his conversation with her. The nod she's giving is almost like she knows what he was going to come and say. That she didn't have any expectations to any sudden change in the news. She looks over at you after he's wrapped up and kind of gives you a warm smile, and she says, "Good morning, Ilovoril."
Good morning, Mom. So they haven't found any indicator of who this might be?
If you'd like to speak with Investigator Vash here, feel free. I do need to get going, and unless you needed to speak with me as well before I leave the house. We're getting your father's funeral ready. We should be starting around noon.
Okay. It's all right. You can attend to the preparations, but I would like to speak to the investigator. I think I might have something to add, something that might help, at least give a direction.
If you need anything else, your sister knows just as much as I do, so feel free to. And she looks over at Rafir and gives her a nod, like it's saying, let him know anything you need to let him know. And she walks over, gives you a hug, and she says, "I'll see you in a few hours."
Yeah, I'll see you later. Yeah.
All right, and she would leave. The investigator looks at you and he kind of gives you a slight bow. "Lord Gorell, Ilovoril, if I'm not mistaken."
That's right, and I'd hold out my hand to shake it.
Torin Vash, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gorell.
Likewise. Would you mind if we take this conversation to the quiet room for a moment? Because this might be sensitive stuff that I have to tell you.
The quiet room?
Yeah, it's right over there. I can lead you.
Kind of looks at you like, what? What are we doing?
Yeah, Lover would just be like,
yeah. If we need somewhere to go that's a little quieter, he like looks around. It's a pretty quiet room already. But yes, please show me the way.
Okay. Would you like to come, Rafira, or?
Yes, I would like that.
All right, let's go, and I would lead him over. Doors down there.
As
Right.
we're walking, I would just grab Rafira's hand and kind of look up at her and just tell her, I'm really sorry.
Thank you, Fada. She would kind of whisper to you as you guys are walking, like asking, you know, how have you been? Because she knows how you are with Marcus as well, you know.
Trying. I'm just more worried about you, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot to say about that, but I'm just sorry.
That's nothing to be sorry about, Fada. He knew what he was doing.
I knew you were gonna say that.
We all know what we're doing except that one. She points at JJ.
What? Why would she say that about
She
me?
didn't say that. She didn't say that. I gotta lighten the mood. I'm gonna be doing that quite a bit this evening. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you have a man come in. He kind of stands here. He notions at the chair. Shall we take a seat?
Yeah, let's go ahead. And I'd motion for him to sit down.
And he would,
Yeah, I would just briefly explain, like, I just wanted to speak here because this, any conversation held in here, you can't hear it from the outside. And,
okay. Yes, makes sense. Okay.
Are you the lead investigator on this case, or is there a few of you?
Yes, I'm the only one currently in charge of the case. Yes.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Ilovoril. I just wanted to make sure we're speaking with the right guy here.
All right. Well, I trust you've heard of the incident that happened not so long ago with me, resulting in me leaving to lay alone.
He kind of gives you a look where looks like he's a little embarrassed to say that he has heard of it, but he gives you a nod. That I have.
Lover would just take a deep breath, sigh, and like pull out the note that he had received from Celine. And he'll open it up and put it in front of him and start explaining. So that night when everything went down, the person who I was with slipped me this note while I was unconscious on the street. I was unsure what the meaning was, but we kind of figured out she was trying to warn us that something bad might be happening and someone wanted me out of the city for whatever reasons. Yeah, we weren't too sure if that was the meaning, and like, you've seen these storms, right?
Yeah, it's hard to miss it.
Yep. We found a group of Talos cultists that were trying to manifest a storm like this, and on them we found parts of messages referring specifically to the woman who led me into that situation. She, I don't know what they did with her, but they found out that she was trying to tip me off about their plans. So I'm assuming this might potentially be related to everything. Would Lover remember, like, word for word? Should I roll a history check? What he had seen?
You, I wouldn't worry about it. So,
Okay.
yeah, you would remember for the most part what to communicate to him. So you think that's what has to do with your father? I understand your brother-in-law was tied up in that business and was pretty beat up, pretty wounded to say the least. But you think this woman you'd met and these cultists you're dealing with had something to do with the incident here in Waterdeep itself?
I believe so. I don't know exactly how it ties into it, but based on these cryptic messages, the warnings, and the attempt to get me out of the city away from my family, I do believe they were setting up for something like this, and I can't pretend to know their motivations, but it's certainly seeming pretty suspicious.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. 18.
He kind of, you mind? And he wants to know if he can, like, kind of hold on to the note for a minute.
Go ahead.
He reads through it quietly to himself. Listen, Lord Grell, I understand you're going through quite a lot with your brother-in-law and your father. Everything you're telling me about the cultists, I understand it's a lot, but I don't want to sound rude, but this conspiracy could be a little bit of a stretch. But I'm not
Look
saying
at me.
that
No. This is not a conspiracy. Okay, this is some shit that we have been dealing with for years now. Some shit that you don't even know what's going on out there. And we received this letter directly threatening the people around us. That is why Marcus is in a hospital right now, is because we are being threatened. And if they're going to threaten Marcus, they're damn well going to threaten the rest of our family. These cultists are out for us, and they're out for our families. This is no ridiculous conspiracy theory. I'm telling you that there is a big set of truth within this letter.
He's nodding, and he kind of raises his hand to say he gets what you're saying. I don't mean to. If you'd allow me to finish, whatever you all tell me, I'm just repeating verbatim what I'm going to be told from my superiors. I would need to convince the entire city that this note you're showing me is related to some cultists that you all have been fighting miles from Waterdeep. I'm just letting you know what they're gonna think. I'm being real with you. This is, in their eyes, quite the stretch, but I understand what you all are saying, and I'm likely to believe it, because, I mean, I have my own suspicions, and if you would allow me to let you know what I've been considering, I would like to share that with you.
I
Go
would
ahead.
like to hear that, yes.
So, I noted a surge in hostility toward Lord Alaric during the last few weeks, particularly from Lord Valerius Thorn's camp. Thorn's been very vocal, but politically clean. So, nothing I could call evidence of any sort on his end. The only issue is, I truly believe it has something to do with him. Trying to claim a lord is in league with cultists, it's just a whole... You all can convince me as much as you'd like. Without hard evidence and more than just a note and what you all have experienced as you know, your personal experiences, it's not going to go a long way in what I can do on my end, if you all understand. I also believe that we have a clear motive as well with Lord Thorn. There's a high seat of the city council that Alaric was favored for, and his death leaves the path clear for one of his rivals. And as for the assassin himself, whoever did this was a professional, like fast, precise, prepared to vanish. Not common street trash at all. It feels almost as if yes, sir? What's that?
He used a poison?
Yes. Yeah, poison.
What's the evidence of the poison? The state of the body, or did you find any poisons?
So what he would explain to you is pretty much the way the dagger struck his father. It hit no vital organs or anything. It was just a quick stab to the torso. One pierce in and out, and his father was dead within seconds. That led them to understand it's an untraceable poison, because otherwise a man wouldn't die from the stab that he had suffered. He was dead before he even had a chance to bleed out enough to die.
Got it. I'll make note of that.
So it's not common street trash. It feels a lot like guild work, but no guild would claim this without a clear motive. And with what you're telling me of cultists, I could get behind that. Something doesn't sit right with me about the whole thing. If I'm to be honest, if you want answers, I would just look at who benefited the most from his silence. And he kind of looks at all three of you, looks kind of at the room itself, almost as if he's taking in what you had told him about this room. Don't rely on official channels, if you catch my drift. The city protects its own, even the wicked ones.
Oh, I'm catching your drift.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really am. I didn't mean for anything to come out the wrong way. I just needed you all to understand whatever I say is not the final word. I only bring the evidence and the information. If you don't mind, could I keep this? And he holds the letter from Celine.
Would you mind if I make a copy real quick before? Just
Oh, that's fine.
in case I ever need to look.
If you'd like, I could perhaps pick it up after the funeral. I don't want to press you for any time. Just I could swing by later.
I'd rather get it to you sooner rather than later, so I can go make a copy right now if you got the time.
That's fine. That's fine. So I didn't say this, but you this room is you said it's warded?
Yes.
If I were you, I would try to find some other means of asking around, if you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
With that, he stands up. So, you take your time to make a copy. I'll wait out in the front room. Maybe get myself a drink. Your staff here is really really kind.
Yeah, Esteban, he's the best.
And I'm sorry, Lord Gorel, for what's happened, but I promise you I'm doing everything I can.
Yeah, thank you very much. I understand as well. Like, there's limits to what you can do with everything going on.
You have to go through the proper channels to get done what you need to get done for your job. So thank you for any of the extra information that you've given us.
Your honesty was appreciated.
Yes.
The dwarven man kind of reaches out to give you all handshakes. If you need anything else, just ask for Torn. I'm sure any guard can point you in my direction. Otherwise, the temple you're holding your father's funeral at, I believe it's the Temple of Tamora. My office is very close, so easy to find me if you need me.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You all have a good one.
Does he seem like he's like being honest with us and not like trying to hide or cover anything up for
Roll
his
insight.
higher ups?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's extremely genuine. Like you might even be surprised as how this guy's come off as he's been talking with you all. Like, clearly the look on his face when he was saying some of this stuff, he knows he can get in a lot of trouble for essentially going against his own city and their secrets and warning them that the city will protect its own.
Okay. Because that's the comment, when he made that comment, I was like, wait, is he just saying this for us to believe him, or like, is he like being genuine with us?
Yeah,
thing?
he's been a very genuine little dwarven fella. He walks
so we
over
can
and
trust him.
You see him put his hand on like your sister, the back of her arm, and he kind of leans in and he whispers a little something to her, and she gives him a smile, and he looks at you guys one more time. You all enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope we can get something done.
I do too. Thank you for everything
too.
you've told us.
We'll look into it. See you around.
Right.
Once he leaves, could Ilovoril would just rack his brain to see, can he remember anything about the Lord that he had mentioned? Like that he would have encountered him in the past?
Roll history. I just need a...
I know I've heard that name. I just don't remember.
I just need a 5.
It's almost a 5.
Extremely easy to remember. So, yeah, as he says that name, you start racking your brain. Valerius Thorn is the man who accused Celine of stealing from his home to get her arrested in the first place.
Mm.
The one that's a collector of artifacts, and pretty much the way he swings his money around, like he's known to be a little bit on the nasty side.
Huh. And Ilovoril remembers he had tried to figure out if Celine was lying, and he had been asking her, like, did she steal something? She seemed to be telling the truth. At least that's what he could tell. So if they were working together, that would explain that.
Well, overall, I'm guessing you want us to look into this further? I mean, I would like to.
Yep. I
I've,
can't let this rest here.
I've got some ideas, a couple contacts in the underground, things like that. I think after the funeral, maybe best to go speak with Halia. I'm sure she has contacts as well. And I would like to even look in on this untraceable poison, on where somebody could get something like that in Waterdeep.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I'll come along, see if I can lend a hand in any way I can.
So if
Sounds
you're
good.
Me
Yeah.
too. Just tell me what you guys need. Can send Lumen out if you guys would like. Or I could go sneak down some alleyways.
Maybe you not sneaking in alleys, or are you trying to look for that man? Are you trying to get caught again?
No.
Okay, just checking. Yes, Rafira.
so she stands up off of one of the large like pillows on the floor, pushing herself up. She kind of meets all of your eyes. There's a bit of this calm that kind of breaks away from her face, revealing this deep, bone-weary grief. Her voice is low, a low, controlled tremble. And she kind of looks more so at Fada as she says this. Thank you for bringing him home. He's alive, which is a miracle, but the state he was in, the state he is in, she kind of trails off, swallowing hard.
We did everything we could, and I'm really sorry that I wasn't there for him. We've spent years protecting each other, and I wasn't there, and none of us were there. But he's home. I know he's not doing the best, but we tried, and I'm really sorry.
I did everything I could. Lover would just say, like, I did everything I could to heal him, but there's only so much healing magic can do with my abilities. I'm sorry.
She kind of wipes away some tears that are like brimming on her eye. They didn't just torture him. They performed some vile ritual. The healers here managed to stabilize him, and thanks to you, Ilovoril. But they confirmed that that they removed pieces of him. They took part of his spleen, segments of his intestines. They used his essence for dark work. She just kind of takes a moment to collect herself. What they took from him, it means he can no longer recover the swiftness of his druidic gifts. He will live a natural life, but he'll never be full strength. His resistance to illness is weakened. His energy is draining quick. The body of my husband is broken.
Will he be able to walk again?
Yeah, he'll be able to walk. And in the mind, when he first woke here, he wasn't Marcus. He was incoherent, raving about storms, endless cycles of death, and we couldn't calm him. It took the whole day before he could even recognize my face, or even the twins. And the healers believe the trauma, combined with whatever spiritual violation they subjected him to, has fractured his mind. He needs months, perhaps even years, of quiet, profound healing. He can't even stand a harsh sound without flinching. The rain that's been coming down nonstop has been driving him mad.
I'll grab her hand again, squeezing it tightly. I know this is a really hard time for everyone. Do you think he's up for a visitor? If we could see him?
You could stop by and see him if you wish, but he's been in a deep sleep since we started seeing his erratic behavior.
Yeah.
And she kind of looks at you, Ilovoril, while holding Feda's hand. Cryovane, Axholm, and Marcus, and now Father. I won't do it again. I won't risk my children or my husband's fragile recovery in a place that is clearly a magnet for divine malice. Our father's assassination, that's the final warning. I'm going to take Marcus and the children. We're going to move south immediately to Daggerford. You remember Belda, my friend, my childhood friend?
Mm-hmm.
She runs a temple there. It's stable, it's safe, and it's far from this political mess, the cults of the north, all of this. And we'll work out of the temple there and focus only on healing. And she turns her head back to you, Feda. And I'm so sorry, Feda, but our life here, our life in Leylon, it's over. And Ilovoril, she snaps back to you. I know your duty here. I know you're driven by our father's memories, but you have to let us go, and you must stay strong for the work that you do here, that you're going to be doing for Leylon. But I want you to know that my family's future lies far from the Sword Coast. Let us say our goodbyes, and my friends, my brother, we leave with the evening tide.
I understand. You need to do what's best for your family. And perhaps when all this is over, we can come see you again. I do love those kids, you know.
Ilovoril tries to speak, but it's taking a while before he can form a coherent sentence.
Yeah, she kind of just runs over and wraps her arms around you while you're trying to find words. She gives you a really tight hug. Just kind of starts rubbing your back.
I understand your decision. I hate to see you go, but I'd hate for you to be the next victim of something like this again. So I get it. If it's safer there for you and you can live happier there, that's all I want.
Yeah, I just don't want to take any risks, especially since I became a parent. I don't want whatever's going on to the children are too small to be putting in any kind of danger like this.
Mm.
And I don't want anything else to happen.
You do what's best for your family, and
Mm-hmm.
we will try to fix this.
You know, if it wasn't for the kids, I wouldn't be going anywhere. You remember Axholm? She kind of gives you a wink. I don't back
Yeah, I
down
do.
from a fight, but the kids change everything. I can't think like a hero anymore, and I can't put myself out there like that. Not when both my husband and my kids need me so much right now.
I get it. You've done enough, and I think it's our time, and I'll gesture to the three of us that we do something. So
I would nod, and yeah, we'll fix this. Everything that's happening, and like you're moving south, but do you mind if we keep in contact by letter, even if all this is going on, or for your safety, you'd rather go incognito for now?
Absolutely. I'll be sure to write as often as possible.
Me too.
As soon as I get there, I'll send my address.
send anything to Leilone. I'm sure they'll know where to deliver it.
Also, she kind of gives you a hug, to Feda. As she's hugging you, she says, don't let anything happen to these two, okay? Because if something happens, I can't come and help them like I did before. And she kind of chuckles under the hug.
Yeah. You know,
Hey, JJ wasn't there for that, okay?
really feeling like the protector here. I will make sure that I don't have to come and find anybody again. Thank you.
You've always been the tough one, Feda.
Weird, right? I'm the smallest.
JJ.
You admitted it.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking out of the like 3 original. Okay, get the fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm like over here
Ruined
crying, and that just made my day. Okay.
JJ, if you don't mind coming by our place, I have some stuff I want to give you before we leave.
Oh, of course. I will be there after the funeral.
Okay, I'll meet you there. I'm sure Ilovoril can tell you where we're staying.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Do you guys have anything else to say? Or ask or do?
Ugh. That is a tough question. This is like the last time we're seeing her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
So
most
I would just
part.
casually ask her if she did sleep with Marcus in bear form. I'm just so curious. No, I'm just... So did you guys, actually... No, I'm just kidding. I'm not asking that. Lighten the mood.
If you were to start asking that, I would just immediately cast silence. Like, no, no. Not right now.
We need to make this room also silence halflings. How can we do that? Where's that word?
Where's that? All halflings get silenced in this room. That's crazy work.
That's so crazy.
Oh boy.
I don't think I
Well,
have anything
you guys
else,
can
so-
always, when JJ's picking up her stuff, you guys can always ask any questions at that point. I will like to... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just in case Ilovoril can't see her again for whatever reason, he would give her like one final big hug, just like a goodbye.
Imagine we'll go say goodbye to her and
Yeah,
Marcus.
she'll be at the funeral as
Okay.
well. So
Yeah, it's just in Ilovoril's head, it's like so much, anything could happen at this point.
Yeah.
He'd rather just be safe.
she's got tears all over her face as she's been talking to you guys and hugging you guys. But just this small bit of talking she's had and being able to be reunited with you guys, looks like it did a lot for her to just kind of have some familiar faces back in her company. Yeah, so what we're gonna do here is we're heading to the funeral in about an hour or two. So if there's anything you guys would like to do outside of that, like Feda, if you wanted to talk to Halia beforehand, or if you would like to talk to her after, you just let me know what you guys want to do. Like, do we just want to skip straight to that and get that going, and then everybody starts spreading out into the town to do whatever they need to do? Or
So I know that some of the talking with Halia, Ilovoril definitely wanted to be there, but then there's some talking that I wanted to have with her without him. So it's kind of...
yeah, then
And
if you
then
want to swing in and go talk to Halia first, because she will probably be at the funeral, and if she sees you at the funeral and you haven't stopped by to even say hi to her yet, she's probably going to be really salty.
Yeah. Touche. That was my wife telling me directly. I just got so scared. Yeah. Then I would stop and have the private conversation, and, you know, I would just let Ilovoril know that, like, hey, anything related to the investigation I'll save for when he's with us.
Okay, meet back up with Halia later after the funeral.
Yeah, to discuss the actual...
Okay.
Also, it feels more right to go to the funeral first before we go start digging.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, get all
And,
this, like, there's a lot on the table that's like, you know, it'd just be really awkward. It's like, okay, well, we got a funeral, everybody's in a really sad mood, but let's go punch some holes in walls and investigate before the funeral.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That
let's
sounds
take
exactly like what I would do.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ilovoril was like, I was wondering, would Ilovoril's family, like, because, like, you know, for a funeral you have to, like, look nice and everything, like, clean, especially as a noble.
Yeah.
But with everything going on, Ilovoril would hate to, like, go out without any sort of protection in case he needs, like, to help his, like, save his mom or something, because he doesn't know if someone could strike again. Does the family have any,
I was
like,
just thinking that.
yeah, like, any ornamental armor that's, like, a family heirloom that's, like, just meant to look nice, not as strong as, like, his armor, but just something like
yeah, I get you. It's more like, you know, golden trimmed and some decorative.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got you.
I was literally thinking that, like, I was gonna ask Ilovoril if he would prefer me to kind of walk around the grounds and just make sure that nothing else happened, or if he would want me to be just standing there witnessing the funeral with him. 'Cause a little worried about secondary assassinations.
So I'll let you guys know. This isn't a small funeral. This is like this is a big fucking temple. The Temple of Tamora is insanely huge. Also, there's going to be hundreds of people in attendance.
Perfect area for an assassin to strike and never get found.
But one halfling that wants to patrol outside the temple at the time.
yeah.
Oh, I was thinking inside the temple.
Well, inside you probably shouldn't be patrolling, because it'll just kind of be rude, because they're going to be doing like the sermon and everybody's taking a seat.
They wouldn't see me. They wouldn't
Yeah,
see me.
You'll see if they'll see you or not.
I think
No,
the
it's fine.
Ilovoril might,
I'll just-
anyways, he might rather have you, like, near the family in case anything goes down.
Touche. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's take our 5-minute potty break, and then we'll go visit Halia before we head to the funeral. Sound good?
Okay.
Yo.
Bye.
All right. And I live in your bathtub.
Wonderful.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you stands tall to peace. Bathroom break, don't you worry, yeah, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Ooh, this is a rough one, man.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is,
no, I nearly cried with a talk with the sister. I don't know if my voice shaked, but yeah.
It did.
thanks for the
It did, I believe.
follow. I'm terrible at creating names, and I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Jamalong45? Jamalanga?
That's my coworker.
Ah,
my coworker.
hello. Well, man, you
So
picked
let's not be too weird.
a weird time to tune in. Most fucking sad episode we've ever fucking had.
Yeah.
Back.
I hope you like death. You should watch us play D&D tonight.
Yeah. He's been getting little recaps at work and asked me questions and things like that, so.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I can't. I never thought I'd be so excited to get a funeral over with. You know, that sounds terrible, but as JJ was saying,
Agreed.
yeah, last couple of games, these are sad. We need to get back to the happier times.
Happy.
You know, yeah. Where are we? Let's go to where Holly is staying, right?
Yeah.
Just right before we leave, would it be possible to ask one question to Sister Gorel just before that I forgot to ask earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he would like ask his sister like have you seen father since, you know, it happened? Like at the doctor or something.
His body?
His body, yeah.
Yes. Why do you ask?
So I've heard about you know, back in Axholm what you did for Dazzlin, I believe it was. Do you think something like that could work on him? It's a long shot, but
Not with the poison they used on him. No.
okay, I figured as much. I just thought I'd ask, be sure.
Oh, believe me, if I could, I would.
I figured as much. Wasn't sure.
It would have saved us. Would have saved you guys all this as well. And she kind of gives you guys a half-hearted smile.
Mm-hmm. All right, I just figured I'd ask. Yeah. And he'd just hug her again, and that was his final question.
All right. Go here. Veda, you arrive at the inn that you know that Holly is staying at. You stand before her door. Let me grab you.
You give me eyes.
Nice.
You good?
Yeah, I thought you were waiting for the eyes. My bad.
Do you have eyes?
I don't.
I have eyes. Them.
Yeah, you should have eyes.
Yeah, I got eyes. It's just they said I need eyes, so I was waiting to hear like, okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
they
Unless you
should-
guys are gonna get intimate, then I don't want eyes.
they should have had. Yeah, they shouldn't have had to ask. That's why I got confused. Where she's like, "I need eyes." I was like, "Well, hang on a second. Let her get her token first, and it should be fine."
Yeah, I got eyes.
Because you know, it's like when Ilovoril's on the thing, you guys have been fine. Like, unless it reset everybody from the import.
Stupid bathroom break song.
And no, it says they're all observers, so I don't know why you guys can't see. Unless you're zoomed in too much and you can't see her.
Because it is a lot of
No, I
black.
tried zooming out.
No, I have a completely black screen.
You don't see a door on the screen or anything?
I don't see anything on my screen.
I'll try to place her again,
I could
but
probably just.
yeah,
I
you
could
guys
probably
have.
follow along on the visuals of the stream.
Yeah, because you guys, that's as much as I can give you. You guys have full access to see what she sees.
Okay.
I just theater of the mind it.
Yep.
Or you can
Alright.
watch the stream too.
You
Yeah.
stand before her door.
That's cheating.
God, I'm a little worried about walking in. What if it sets a trap off, guys? It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in. Just gonna walk in. It's a little... Halia? You home?
Yep, she walks over. Ah, well,
What the fuck?
look who decides to show themselves. You've been in town since last night and you didn't bother to come by?
I wanted to, but Ilovoril asked if I could stay with him.
Ah, well, okay. A little drunk bird, I believe her name was Emmylou, was talking about how she brought Lord Gorell home, and a friend of his by the name of Fada, the ones that defeated Cryovane. So I thought I would see you last night, but I understand, so I can't be too upset, can I?
I mean, I thought about sneaking out, but I felt like that might be wrong against my friend.
Oh, that's
No?
why I say I understand. I'm just trying to give you a hard time.
Is she trying to give me a hard time, or is she actually upset?
She's trying to just give you a hard time.
Okay. I'm sorry. I did want to.
I'm not a
but,
bitch,
you
Fada.
know. But that's why I love you. Yeah, I am sorry. He's kind of in a rough space, and I also wanted to speak with, Rafira this morning as well. She's not looking well. I'm assuming you've seen her.
Yeah. I guess it's a good thing you came by before the funeral. That would have been awkward seeing you there. That's our first time meeting up since you've come into town. But again, I understand, like, with everything going on. Your friends come first, like, especially in a moment like that. Now, do they come first when it comes to getting drinks at the bar, or coming home to see me? That's a no.
I understand. I'm really scared right now. No, I wouldn't go get drinks at the bar. And you said, were you at the bar? Is that why you saw Emmylou?
Yes. I was at the tavern just across the street from here.
Oh, okay. She didn't say anything else, right? Just that she brought us in.
Oh, no. I kind of inserted myself into the conversation to get a little more on what was going on, but that's the gist of it. Found out you guys were in town. Come on, let's not stand in this tiny hallway. Let's go take a seat. She would climb, like, just pardon the cramped mess.
Can't imagine what the kitchen looks like. Wow, that's a really nice plant.
Oh yeah, thank you. I found it the other day, and I figured it would make it feel a little better staying in such a cramped little space.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I mean, that our home is getting done. It's not done yet, but it's got a base to it. I think it's gonna be really nice.
Speaking of, I don't know exactly what's going on. I kind of heard the gist of it here and there, but would the house be ready in, say, 3 or 4 days?
Would it, DM?
No.
I was gonna say, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, about that. Probably not. It's rather big.
Well, so they just have a lot to fix on the roof, or?
Oh, right. So there was nothing there when we got there. It was just a plot of dirt.
Like,
That's what I got.
there was no damage? Or there was nothing there, like no house?
There was no house there. It was just dirt.
Okay.
But they're building an entire new house on the land that I was given.
Okay. And
Yeah.
and they're doing that because they like us?
I mean, I do think they like us.
How
I
much?
might as. I'm starting to sweat. You know, I just like scratch the back of my head. A lot.
Okay.
Like 5, 6.
5 or
5,
6 thousand?
1,000
Gold
Probably
or
more with-
platinum?
gold.
Okay, that's not so bad. And you had the funds to cover it all?
You know, I was gonna do like a little like a payment kind of thing. You know, I being the Baroness and all, they know I'm gonna be living there, and I'm good for the money, and I have other ways to get them.
I don't think a baroness gets on payment plans.
This Baroness does.
Yeah, she's just like, she has her hand like kind of on her forehead. All right. Well, yes, you're right. This baroness does. You've proven that to me right
All
now.
right.
Well,
Okay,
good
okay,
news.
okay.
Good news is
will-
we won't have any payment plans. Hopefully, when I get out there. I mean, bad news is I'll be there in 5 days at the latest.
Oh, just gonna stay at the inn with me?
Is that where you're staying?
Yeah, right now. There's nowhere else. I mean, I don't think Marcus's house is done, and I'm not staying in a temple. Especially not with you. That seems wrong.
Okay. Well, when I get out there, once I finish tying up a few more loose ends here, we won't have to worry about your little payment plan or anything else for that matter. I want to get some kind of business underway as soon as I arrive, though. I don't like sitting idle.
Right. Speaking of a business, I actually had something
Okay.
I wanted to discuss with you about that. I did meet, actually, saved a woman. Her name is Martisha. She's...
Vine Talker?
Huh?
Martisha Vine Talker?
Oh, you know Martisha. Of course you know Martisha.
Yes, the owner of the Wayside Inn, yes. No,
Well,
no sane person has headed out there to try to make something of the place in quite a while, and Martisha figured she would take that dive. So yes, I'm familiar with her.
Well, she did, and I mean, I would say the inn was going well until we killed a bunch of people in it. But it's fine now, and I did discuss with her about possibly getting some kind of business running with her if, you know, she needs supplies and her inn is in a very optimal location.
For what kind of business?
I haven't decided yet. I mean, there's supplies that she's gonna need, or I just think what she's got going is something we could get in on because it is a viable location for an inn, and maybe support her in a way so that we get some of the profits from an inn that is in a desirable location.
So just start off as an investor is what you're saying.
Yes, yes.
Okay, well, how about you make that your little pet project? And she kind of pokes her nose. And we'll see how that comes along. And we'll take it from there after we see how, see what you come up with, what the two of you decide you're doing. And if you need my help with anything, I'll gladly give you whatever assistance I can.
Thank you. Did you have an idea for what you wanted to start doing?
Not particularly. I have a few ideas, but I kind of want to get to Leilon first. You know, feel it out. Be there for a few days, see what the people are like, what the location's like. I can look at it on a map and understand a lot about it from reading, but I need to actually stay there for a little bit of time. Some of my ideas are less desirable than others, if you catch my drift. So I just need to make sure that the location would work out for some of my ideas.
Do you know Aubrey?
Aubrey. I do not know if I know that name. Are they anything particular about them that might ring a bell?
Little flamboyant, runs a shop of, I guess, wonders or interesting items, things like that. But I've had a discussion with him, and he's one that's not afraid to bend the rules and get things that you might need that aren't on the shelf, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, I think I recall seeing that shop when I stopped through on my way here. But I don't think I met the man. But yeah, tell me all about it. Are you staying here tonight, or what are you doing after the service?
Well, I know after the service, I believe Ilovoril wants to discuss some things with you about his father. I told him I wouldn't really discuss them with you without him here, just because it does involve his father. And is this a secure, like, did you secure this room?
Yeah, this is this place should be fine. Plus my little shadow will let me know if anybody's trying to listen in.
Perfect. Quite a few sensitive topics, I guess, that need to be had here. But I know, yeah, after maybe Ilovoril would want to come and speak with you about some things, because I don't think the guard is going to get any answers about what happened to his father, but I think you and I might be able to get some answers. Yeah, well, I'll ask you about it, I guess, when he's here. Just, but I wanted to just come see you first and talk to you about a couple things.
Yeah, you know, she's...
But, I mean, how...
I was just gonna say, you notice that she's already, like, dressed to go to the service. She's wearing some really nice darker tone clothes, and they kind of dulled down her features. They're kind of subduing her keen style, subduing that intellect and sharpness that she typically wears. The clothes dull those features about her.
She looks a little softer.
Yeah. And also to go with what you had just said about, you know, Ilovoril wanting to be here when you talk with her. She does confirm, I've sent word through my own channels because, you know, Rafir and I go way back, and when I heard what happened, I personally needed to find out what's happening. And currently the city is a web of whispers, and I think we would need to find the needle to get to the bottom of it. And perhaps we could speak at the Gorel residence rather than coming back here. She kind of like indicates how tiny the room is. I doubt we would have a very very progressive conversation in this cramped
Yeah.
little place.
Yeah, that's probably best. And I know they have their quiet room, so I would definitely like to go there after and discuss. And I'm sure he would be more than happy to as well.
Okay.
Just a few things that I wanted to talk with you about.
Hey. She puts her
Yeah.
hand like on your face and just like reaches over and kisses you. I'm happy to see you. I think we jumped straight to business, and I didn't get a moment to just stop and say hello.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what we do, isn't it?
We need to work on that.
And then I would grab her and kiss her again. But I mean, that's just kind of who we are, right? But I'll be honest, I'm not doing well with a lot of the things that are happening right now. There's something that I need to tell you about that I'm not happy about.
Okay. She like places her hand on top of your hand. Go ahead.
And I know that this is going to be between us. I trust that. But do you remember that night, that first night? The really fun, crazy time in Kevin. I'm sure you remember Kevin.
I can't forget Kevin. Yes.
Me neither.
Hang on. Are we about to get weird with this conversation? Is there something, is this going where I'm thinking it's going?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it's going there.
I just had to ask. Weird for you to show up like this, and I haven't seen you in a while, and you're talking about Kevin. That night was very strange and unforgettable. So, okay, sorry.
Very.
Go ahead.
I wanted to tell you this because I want your thoughts on what you think I should do about a situation, and I don't think I have much time to make the decision. But we had fun. We were drunk. We were putting things in places that shouldn't be put, and I mean that before we went back to your house.
Hey.
God damn it, Banks. I'm sorry. Okay, focus. Oh, that helps. That helps. Thanks.
Go on.
So we gave something, or I gave something to JJ, right?
Yes.
I figured out what it was in a horrible way. We were heading to the Wayside Inn. There was a massive storm, lightning all around us, and every one of us was struck by lightning. Hurt like a bitch. But I turned around, and where JJ was, there was not JJ. There was a werebear standing right where JJ was.
Okay,
And-
so you found out.
Yeah, we talked about it after the fight, and she said that it happened that night, the night that I put something in her drink.
Right, you found out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I don't.
Yeah,
Uh,
sorry, I wasn't going to tell you, but I've done my best to try to figure out what exactly happened, what caused it. And
So you knew?
she kind of like, not her typical behavior, looks away from you a bit. I didn't want you feeling guilty. And yes, I knew. Nebrix told me the following day. He watched her collapse and change.
Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I guess at the time I probably wouldn't really have given a shit, would I?
Well, I thought maybe I could find out what happened and I could fix it and leave you. She just kind of like squeezes your hand. You were going through a lot. You were going through a great many things between your family, how you were feeling, and at that time, what was going on with your party and the people around you. That was just one thing I didn't want to add to your plate.
Right. That makes sense. I guess thanks. I need to tell her, right? That it was me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could say no. I could say whatever you need me to say, but I mean, if you're friends with JJ, I think it wouldn't hurt to let her know.
Yeah, you say friends. You've been calling her my friend for years now. And I didn't really feel it before, but I guess I am starting to now. But I think I'll tell her and just hope that she can forgive me for doing that to her.
I think JJ's personality, I don't see her hating you for it. I could see her being disappointed. But I don't think you'd have anything to worry about if you were to share that with her.
Okay. Yeah. I'll tell her and hope for the best on that. I feel like shit, even though it did save her life once. But you know, I didn't used to care about anything. And something happened and suddenly I started to care. And I think Marcus started that, and watching him on the door like that, he was pinned by a trident, and it made me realize even more so that I do care now, and it's his fault that I fucking care, and I hate it. And then you happen, and then I started to care more, and it kind of hurts, you know? Things were a lot simpler when I just wanted to make a quick gold piece by stealing things, and now I have this entire town that is relying on me to fix everything going on, and they gave me this armor. Like, it's beautiful and it's enchanted and amazing, and I love it. And then they told me it was the swords of Leylon, and now I feel like I'm a sword of Leylon, and there is so much happening right now and so many things that I have to protect, and I am so scared that I can't do it.
You did the same thing for me. When I first saw your party just walk into town, I could have easily taken you to my little cave and thrown you all in, but
Did you consider that?
No, I'm just saying I could have just as
Okay.
easily done that without any second thoughts. And the way Marcus kind of started making you think differently about everything, that's what you did for me. So I understand being confused, changing. She kind of like rubs your hair a bit, growing up. But don't let it get to you. If you didn't like this, you wouldn't have been doing it in the first place. You wouldn't find yourself here now. You wouldn't find yourself wearing that if you weren't proud of what you are, of what you've become. Am I right?
You are. I would be lying if I say I didn't consider just taking you and running from all of it. But if anybody knows what running is and what it gets you, it's me. And
I mean, Fada, if that's what you want to do. She just like raises her hands in the air. I could say I care about everyone just as much as you, but if that's what you wanted and you wholeheartedly told me that, I wouldn't stop you. I wouldn't stop us. I'm just following
run
your
with me,
lead.
then? Interesting how that works. I feel like I was following your lead for a very long time.
Well, I'm
But
giving up all of this. I gave up Phandalin. I came out here and tried to make something of it. And you were awarded that property in Leilon. We got married. Everything's just changed so much that at this point, I'm excited to see what happens if I let somebody else take the lead for a change. I've been taking the lead over my own life for far too long. It's time for me to take the back seat and see what happens. And I'm comfortable with that.
well, I'm more than happy to take the lead, and I know I say I think about running, but I know the consequences of running, and all that I want is a home, a place I can go to every day, and I want you there, and I want to see you every day. I don't want to run anymore, and I will do everything I can to protect that home and to protect what we have and to protect my friends. So I think about running, but I can promise you that I won't be running. I will do everything I can to protect you. Even though you always tell me you don't need protecting.
And she kind of
But it's
she
what
kind
I
of
do.
giggles under her breath at that. So all right. As of the here and now, we've got a funeral to attend. So how about we go see Ilovoril and Rafira, and give them some support. And when all's said and done today, after we have our discussions as well at the Gorel home, perhaps you and I could come back and make use of this very small, cramped place that I call my home for now, and see if we can't get Kevin to show himself again.
I would much prefer we don't have Kevin here, but I think it sounds amazing. One thing I wanted to give you, maybe, if it works. And I will put my hand out in front of me and close my eyes and really, really wish for my dagger to come back to me from Griselda.
The dagger suddenly appears in your hand.
So
Oh, whoa.
this is my fancy new trick I can do. I guess the range on it is very long. And what I want you to do with this is that I'm not giving this to you. This is my dagger.
Okay.
And what I want you it's hard to explain. What I want you to do
made a
with this,
dagger appear out of nowhere. Okay, and yes, this is your dagger, Fada. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. What I can do is this armor allows me to recall my daggers to me. I guess from great distances. And there's something that I would like you to do with my dagger. I want you to take it in the next couple days before you come to Leilon. Find somebody here in Waterdeep, and I want you to get it enchanted or something with some kind of locator magic or anything. And then if anything happens to me, Ilovoril, JJ, or anything, if it's of dire consequence, I will recall that dagger back to me so that you can find me.
Okay. I can do that.
Just as an emergency, I guess.
Hey.
Here, you can, yeah.
So she takes it from you, and she kind of takes her left hand and like grabs your armor a bit, and she's like kind of feeling some of the notches on it, buttons, and just like checking it out. Definitely curious about what you're wearing and just really admiring it. And then she looks at the dagger. JJ's with you, right?
Yeah, she is.
Can't she place a spell like that on this?
I'm not really sure what JJ can do. She can hit with a stick and hit with some fire. Other than that, and disappear for a long time. I don't really know what JJ can she do that? I don't know.
All right. Well, okay. All right, Fada. I have missed you so much. I love you. she just hugs you. I have missed this so much. All right, let's go. And she takes the dagger and she grabs a cloth off the table and wraps it, and she puts it in her bag. I'll see what I can do. But I am gonna ask JJ first, if you don't mind.
That's fine. I'm so sorry. I don't know what she can do. So that works. But the intention is there. Just
it's understandable.
Here, and if the dagger disappears, you'll know something's wrong.
That's smart. Good thinking. Yeah, and as for JJ, I completely understand. She every time I've talked to her, she's a little bit aloof, and she's talked about you as her best friend. She's
and I travel with that all the time.
Definitely a
confused.
pea in her own little pod, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But it's kind of cute.
Is it? You don't travel with her all the time? It's very confusing.
All right. With that, she would she'd stand up with you and just make way to head out and meet up with the Ilovoril and JJ.
I guess I would change into something nicer.
Oh yeah, she
match the vibe.
She would have some clothes that are your size that you've stored here. Different assortment of actual nice clothes when you guys would go do nice things together. And
yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to say or do before I teleport us?
I'll just give her another kiss. And that's it.
Yay.
Gay.
Let's see. We're going to skip you guys meeting up. You guys meet up. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. You guys.
JJ has to make a roll.
Yeah. JJ has. Oh, those are good 19. Ones.
Those are good ones. JJ will have also casted mage armor before leaving for the funeral.
Okay.
So as soon as I can see my token, I'll cast it on myself.
So all of you guys will meet up. 4-way kiss. What else?
Definitely.
Ilovoril, definitely. I've had dreams of this.
Dude, I got a little nervous when you were like, she talked to Emmylou, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Emmylou's a little gossiper.
And like, she's already like upset that I didn't come see her, and then she saw Emmylou, and I'm like, I'm in trouble.
Nah, she's.
I know. I fucking loved it. I was like, Halia is gonna tear Fada a new one.
I wasn't prepared for her to tear me any kind of new one, but she did a little bit.
All right, give me a moment here. Stopping all sounds. All right. Sorry, I had to yell at the small child. He's like role playing with himself.
What does that even mean? Like,
It's like if I were doing what we're all doing here right now, but to myself, and you guys weren't even here. That's what I'm hearing come from his room.
Okay.
He's playing his game. He's just really into his game, you know?
Yeah.
Because we were just talking about four-way kissing, so...
Oh, no. I get it now. Yeah. He's not that old yet.
Yet, he says.
Oh, God. As we're walking through here, through the doors to come in here, though, I would just, in my mind, have Lumen fly around to keep an eye out, but be invisible so nobody can see him.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I would assume that Holly has also got her little shadow friend out and about.
You don't know.
I don't know. Well, JJ doesn't know. The Faith is assuming.
All right,
The
so
Local doesn't know either, but you'd assume since this is hollowed ground, wouldn't it struggle to get in? It's a fiend.
Mine is not.
The funeral is held at the Temple of Timora, a structure of impressive marble and iron. Despite its beautiful architecture and how light and magnificent it looks, the atmosphere is hushed and cold. Incense drift heavily through this great hall. You see that a coffin rests beneath the massive statue of the Lady of Luck, which she is currently draped in blue and silver banner of House Gorel. The entire scene is packed with Waterdeep nobility, city officials, guild representatives. Pretty much the tokens you see on here do not emphasize how packed this place is. It's fully loaded. At the head of the temple here, standing before the open coffin of Lord Gorel, there is a sermon being delivered by a high-ranking priest of Tyr, who is here as a guest speaker on behalf of Ilovoril's relationship to his clergy, as well as the temple itself being that of Timora. So it's a little mixed bag. The high-ranking priest here speaks out. "We gathered here today not merely to mourn a life lost, but to bear witness to a life lived in service. Lord Alaric Gorel was more than a noble house. He was a pillar of the City of Splendors, our jewel of the North. He upheld the laws with diligence, pushed for economic fairness, and served on the city council with unmatched integrity. His life was dedicated to justice, and yet he was denied it in his final moment. We, the faithful of Tyr, know that death is not silence. It is a judgment, and though the scales of mortal justice may be slow to move, know that the scales of the maimed gods see all. They see the grief of Lady Lyra, the loss to his sons Cassian and Ilovoril, and the pain across the city. They also see the hand of the wicked, and I promise justice will be rendered." The sermon goes on for a while, replaced by some other council members that have worked alongside Lord Gorel for many years. Some that are clearly spoken without skipping a beat. Some that even come up and laugh a bit with fond memories of the closeness that Lord Gorel and them had shared. Others a little bit more shaken, choking on their words as they come out. Ilovoril, I won't put you on the spot, but you can stop me if you need me to. But Ilovoril would also take his turn speaking with the people. His mother, his sister, everyone having their moment to speak on behalf of their father, their husband, and their family. And afterwards, Ilovoril, your mother and sister, well, your mother, for one, again, is so thankful that you're here, and she lets you know that if you need to stay for a few days, take as long as you need to, that the house will always welcome you. And to pretty much erase all the tension that had happened between you and your father, and to know that when you weren't there, your father wasn't that upset with you. Like, it wasn't as bad as it seemed. Your father had to keep that cold, resolute persona about him that he always uses with his kids and with everyone else, but that behind closed doors, once you had left, she could tell your father was pretty upset about it, and that softer side of him, he was unable to hide in front of her. She's known him far too long. So she just wants you to know that things didn't end in a bad way, that your father was 100% right by you and fine and with everything you've done. And he was more so proud of Ilovoril than upset about anything Ilovoril could possibly do. Let's see here. Your mother would also let you know that your brother Cassian will be returning. Word has already been sent to him. He's about a month away. He'll be making his way to the coastline, where he'll find a ship to take him all the way back north and return as soon as possible. She also will tell you that she's speaking with someone this evening to discuss the state of the house, and covering everything from finances to your brother taking over as the head of the house, and that there will be a few things that she'll be sending you off with before you leave. So if you do decide to leave sooner rather than later, to make sure she has spoken with you about everything possible beforehand, so you don't so she doesn't miss that moment to communicate anything that's important after what she fleshes out with everyone. At this point, Rafira would be making her way out of the temple. She gave you a big hug, same with your friends JJ, Feda, as well as Halia. She is heading off to get ready. She wants to leave as soon as possible, and she told all of you, you know, if you did want to stop by and at least say goodbye to Marcus before they leave, say goodbye to the kids. You know, she said that she would love the kids to see their uncle one more time before they take this trip. And through tear-stained eyes, she told you many times, Ilovoril, that you will see her again. You'll see her soon. Through snot and tears, she's saying, like, we can always take a boat. We'll be right around the corner. It's not that bad. And once everything's cooled off and we're comfortable, I'll be back. I'll see you soon. Yeah, and if there's anything you guys need to do here, let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna keep the ball rolling.
I just had a question.
Yeah.
Among the nobility, was there anybody who would have been close to his father that did not speak?
That was close, that did not speak. That is something I can't even have you roll for, because you don't know the people that know his father.
True, that's true. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh,
Overall.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about the other stuff, but yeah, that's something that he would be curious about, especially with everything going on.
So yeah, you want to go ahead and make a perception or insight check on the people here?
Okay. Here, insight. 19.
So you notice a couple interesting things. You notice that Baroness Yvain, head of the metalworks, seemed a little robotic. Almost like neither caring, like she was here just because she had to be. What that tells you about it is like, not that it seemed wrong or bad, but out of people, like just you paying attention to everybody, she did seem a little standoffish. And you also notice that Lord Silas of House Faro, he seemed to be talking in a little bit of contempt. And you also notice Lord Valerius Thorn did not attend.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask about him. Okay. Yeah.
Anything else from you guys?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, besides looking at that, Ilovoril's just a little too overwhelmed to do anything else. He's just in the moment.
All right. Yeah. Pretty much as everything were to wrap up, everyone here, for the most part, walks by and places a hand on your shoulder and gives you their condolences. Everybody does walk by and place a flower in your father's coffin before leaving. Same for your mother. Everyone that walks by is taking her hand and giving her a bow and respects. And that will wrap up this fucking little place. Let's let's get out of here.
Yeah.
ASAP. All right, turn that
I'm ready
music
to
off.
get to a tavern
Yeah.
and just play jokes and have a good time, guys.
And when his mom spoke, that's like she answered one of the biggest questions he had on his mind. That like in his head he was always like, he was wondering like, did he die just ashamed of having him as a son or something like that?
Yeah.
Along those lines.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. Like ending in a way like that, not even ever having a chance to patch things up.
Yeah.
All right. Tiny JJ's all the way out there getting jumped.
Getting jumped.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get you guys over to the Sea Ward. I don't even know why we're on this map. I don't think we need to be on this map. I'm just trying to just get us not in a sad place.
Sad place.
Yeah. Anywhere but there. Okay, so let's see what's next on the list. Halia. Halia's gonna meet you guys at the Gorel residence.
Perfect.
So let's get that ball rolling.
We're just living in this little secret room, aren't we?
It's the best room.
It is it's cozy, it's nice.
All right.
Bye, guys. No, okay.
Oh, we're all leaving.
Stay there.
I was
Yeah.
like, why am I leaving?
Here, why don't you guys get comfy on this couch for a bit? So pretty much you'd be waiting for Halia to show up. She after the service, she had some pretty red eyes, especially with her conversation that she was having with Rafira. And when you guys left, Halia was like, I'll be just a little bit, not too long. Just give me a few. And she kind of disappeared without any further explanation. When you guys
Did
come
she give
back,
me that look of like, don't come? Did I get that look?
she gave you the vibe of it's no big deal. I'll be right there.
Okay.
And eventually, Esteban shows up and he's like, so your Lady Halia is here, and I've told her to come join you. She has brought some drinks for everyone. I told her we have plenty of drinks. She kind of puts her hand on his shoulder and says, "It's okay. You don't have to explain everything. I've got it, Esteban." As you wish, my lady. And he leaves. She comes in carrying a few bottles of booze and takes a seat. Esteban comes back shortly, bringing some glasses to go with her booze, and she's like, "I'm so sorry. So I had to run out and get us some of this." And she kind of holds up both bottles. After that, I think we could all use some. And I know your wine cupboards aren't the best, Ilovoril. And she kind of gives you a smile. And I think today we deserve the best. And she pops open one of the bottles and starts filling up a glass for you first, Ilovoril. She hands it to you, and she passes the rest out to the others. That's what she had to go do. She went and got some very fine drinks for the four of you to sit and enjoy, and let today wash off your shoulders. Not get super drunk, because she knows you guys have some business to talk about, but having a glass, she just figured would really help.
Just relax the nerves.
Ease the tension. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I do believe Fada was saying she wanted to have a discussion with me, but while you were here, right?
Yes, that's right. I look around and do I get the feeling we'd be safe to have this conversation here?
Yeah. Also, just having Halia here and her ready to have the conversation is kind of a good feeling that you can have the conversation.
Okay.
We're good.
It is Halia.
Yeah, you know her well enough. If she's ready to start talking, you're probably good to go.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd start and
Quiet rooms are so 1476.
Are they? I thought it was pretty useful, but okay.
God, we've been doing this all wrong, guys.
For real.
We just need your wife present. Okay, so we spoke to the investigator this morning, and we spoke in the quiet room, and he gave us his theories, things he shouldn't necessarily be saying, and
I'm so sorry.
about my father's death.
JJ, could you please dismiss your little friend?
JJ?
Why?
So, JJ, what you keep hearing is the loudest bird screeching over and over and over. It's so loud that you are not hearing what Ilovoril's saying. And Halia interrupts you, trying to focus on him talk by saying that to you.
I am just putting my hand in my face Jesus Christ.
Madam, there's a fiend.
Right,
there's a fiend, madam. And he just keeps squawking over and over and over.
Okay. I'll tell him to just go fly around the city until I need him.
But madam, I can't leave you. There's a fiend in our presence, madam. Madam, he's watching us. He's right behind the couch, madam. Squawk, madam.
JJ, what's
there's
happening?
A fiend.
You're dismissed.
Okay, he just poofs. Quiet. You don't hear anything anymore. And then Halia kind of rubs her temples and just waves her hand like she's telling whomever she's waving her hand to that he's good now. So she wasn't hearing you, but I'm sure she was hearing whatever Nebrix had to say to her, and it was just like too much talking going on for both of you.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just
Okay.
give Halia this look of I'm so sorry I didn't tell you about that.
Okay, what was? Okay.
Are we good?
I'm sorry,
we're good,
Ilovoril.
right?
Just yes, her little friend was causing a bit of a ruckus.
I'm surprised you could see him, but okay. Shouldn't be surprised with you, I guess. Yeah, so then I continued, like, it was, well, I'll just repeat just a quick summary of what I was saying before, and say, so the guard that we spoke to, he theorized that it was potentially Valerius Thorn that might have been behind it. He stood the most like to gain from the death of my father, with the seat on the council opening up, and he, just from our experience, he was the noble associated with the Celine incident. And I'd pull out the note, like I had showed her the note before leaving, right? When I showed my sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you remember this note, we figured it seemed like a warning that someone was trying to get me out of the city, and we found on the cultists of Talos at the Wayside Inn notes specifically mentioning Celine attempting to warn me, and that our connection was unfortunate due to that. So I think this is all related, and I was wondering if there's anything you knew, things that might help us, connections you might have, just a path that we can start investigating, because the guards don't seem like they'll be able to get to the bottom of this.
Well, I can start by saying that woman you're speaking of is dead.
Celine?
Second,
What?
yes, the woman that gave you that note, yes, she was found dead about 2 weeks ago, washed up on shore.
So her body was tossed in the ocean and she washed up on shore,
Well, I
presumably.
believe she was strangled to death and then tossed into the ocean. She had ligature marks around her throat.
Well, that answers one question, but now there's
Definitely
more.
someone keeping her quiet, yes. Mm-hmm. And as for Investigator Vash, he's a good man. I personally am not a fan of any city guard, but his head and heart is in the right place. So anything he has told you would be truthful.
I gave him a copy of the note Celine gave me. Do you think that might put him in any danger, or expose that we're on the track of whoever is doing this?
To be honest, I couldn't say one way or the other. I was telling Fada that I had already sent word out through my channels, so the only thing I could think, Fada, did you, that Aubrey person you told me of, you said he introduced you, or he gave you some names.
Yeah, he gave me a list of names of contacts here in Waterdeep that I could speak to.
Could I take a look at them?
Well, I might have burned it, but I have the names in my head. Yeah.
Okay. Could you?
It's Olis, Becklet, and Zara. I've never heard of them.
Okay, Needle and the Quill. Okay. Well, Olis, he has a little black market set up. He runs a. I don't even know if you could call it a clock shop. It used to be a clock shop, but now there's more instruments than there are clocks. But what he doesn't talk about is all the custom poisons and arms that he can get his hands on. He might know who bought that kind of poison or weapon that was used on Ilovoril's father. So he's a good start. And Zara, well, she's elegant and terrifyingly observant. She runs a high-class tutoring service. A front to hear every secret that the rich let slip, like our Ilovoril here. And she pats you on the arm. We can find her over near the trades ward. She'll have any of the political whispers that Vash might have missed.
When dealing with the needle and the quill, I'm assuming you've had a few dealings with these two?
Yeah, from time to time.
What would you say would be the best approach to getting information that we wanted? Money? A little bit of talking?
Well, Zara...
other means, maybe?
Zara money, absolutely. She doesn't care who you are or what you try to seduce her with. The only thing that's going to get her mouth moving is coin. But Olus, he's a little bit more stretchable.
Are we talking more of a flirtatious stance, or more of I need to put a knife to his throat?
Yeah, she raises her fist and yep. He's pretty easy to get speaking. And if you don't have any future business with him, it doesn't hurt to break that contact.
Are you saying that because you prefer I take the more aggressive approach than the other one? Or is that the aggressive approach just the easier one?
I'm just saying, whomever you choose to talk to, I don't know if they'll have heard anything more than what we already know. So I would first see if it seems like they have something that is worth our interest. If not, wouldn't even be worth our time.
Got it.
You said Zara knows secrets from nobles like me. Is there something I let slip I should be aware of?
Oh, well, the way she works, her tutoring, you remember when you were younger, all the lessons they taught you on how to be a noble, how to be a gentleman, how to use the right fork when you sit at the table. There's not a home she hasn't been in among the rich and the noble. Her tutoring service is top notch, the best of the best, and it's a great guise for her to get all the information she needs.
That's good to know. Guess when I have kids, I'll teach them myself.
How much do you think we're gonna need to get Zara to talk?
Well, if you want to go see Zara here, she reaches into her bag and tosses a sack to you, like a little coin pouch. Just give her that. Tell her Halia says hi.
That's hot.
That's some big dick energy. I like it.
That'll be enough, trust me.
I did actually say that's hot out loud, so and I would grab the bag and stuff it away.
If you said that out loud, then she gives you a little wink.
Did. I totally said it out loud. I guess, overall, did you want to speak with Zara, or do you want to speak with Olus?
Might be good to speak to both, but I think I'd like the Zara route first. Rather not rough up people and gather attention while we do this. And
well, I can promise you, I won't be gathering attention if we need to do that.
Yeah, I'll have to stay out of sight. But
Ilovoril's right. You all should not cause any ruckus around here. Not with everything going on right now. So how about I go deal with Olus? You all speak with Zara, and we'll meet up at the tavern and discuss what we've come up with.
Yeah, at the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We'll meet up after.
All right.
Thank you for this.
And Veda, can I use the thing you loaned me for my discussion with all this? And she gives you a smile.
Yeah, you can definitely use that.
All right. Well, I'll see you all. I'll see you all in an hour. Should be enough time to get where we're heading and back.
Wish you guys didn't need me. If you didn't need me, I would totally go watch Halia do this. Awesome. All right, yeah. We'll go speak with Zara and we'll meet back at the tavern in an hour.
Oh, and JJ.
Yes.
She gets up and like walks over to you and pulls out something wrapped up. And as she like starts taking the cloth off of it, you see it's a dagger. Looks a lot like the daggers Feda uses. Could you put some kind of incantation on this so you would be able to locate it?
She don't even know.
Is that something I can do?
Why not? You want to give it a whirl?
I could try.
Okay. She
I
like
don't
hands
think
it to you.
I've never tried. Oh, okay. And then I'll take it with shaking hands.
Is it first time for
And
everything?
I'll just go over. I'll go over to her and just put my hand on her shoulder and just, you got this. Just,
It's not going to
Trust
explode, is it?
yourself.
She sees Feda
I'm
like
gonna take
grabbing
a
your
step
shoulder. Yeah. Like everybody's moving. Is okay.
Oh my god, but now my hands are sweating and shaking really bad.
I'll stay
Yeah.
with her to support her.
Thank you. That's why you're my best friend.
I'll put my shield in front of her,
Later.
in front of Halia.
Is it that bad?
You never know.
I feel like I missed something.
Okay, I would just hold it like in front of me, flat against both palms with my palms facing upwards, and then I would just close my eyes to concentrate. And like you can see a slight tremor in my hands as I do this, but then I take a couple of deep breaths
And then I squeeze your
and
shoulder.
then I relax.
No, I was
And then you can
support.
see, oh my god, that's gonna make
Go.
me more nervous. And then after a couple deep breaths, you see my hands like kind of like stop trembling.
All right. Roll Arcana at advantage. Since you're getting so much support.
See? See? Oh god. Wait, you have your things. Divination. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
divination. I'm sorry. She just doesn't use it. I'm so sorry.
19. I used my 19.
So as you focus and you're trying to channel energy into it, you kind of open your eyes and you look at it, and it doesn't look like anything's changed. But as you kind of roll it around in your hand a bit and check both sides of it, you do feel a slight arcana presence flowing through it. This magical presence that you were able to insert into it. I would say you're successful.
So
You
I
would
would
see
recall
like
it
a
out of her
smile.
hand.
You would see a smile on my face as I open my eyes and like, I think I did it.
you
It
think?
feels different. I'm like 99% sure it's done.
Okay. Yeah, I would recall it back to my hand
Yep, instantly.
and then bend down and give JJ a look because she's still sitting. I'm guessing. I would
Yeah.
go look her in her eyes and thank you for this. And then I'd walk back over to Halia and I'm running around everywhere and give it back to her.
Okay. So now
That was scary.
what do we use to actually locate it?
Well, she's the mage.
But what if she's missing with you?
JJ? Can't you have another mage do it?
I suppose, yeah. Okay.
It's just in case of an emergency, and I'm sure there's mages around.
There's
if you're
one
gonna
in
be
Leylon, right?
Yeah, there's a wizard there, and he's okay, right, JJ, the wizard in Leylon?
Yeah, he's a bit of a dick, but he's cool.
Oh,
Okay,
I would love to
noted.
see that interaction. Love to see that interaction, but yeah, if she did it right, which I trust that JJ did, you could locate us, and then that's when I would fill everybody in on and say, and just tell them about how I I wanted her to enchant the dagger so that when I recall it to me, Halia has a way of finding us if something bad happens.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Better than
So
nothing.
I'm holding on to this, and if it ever disappears, it's because you need help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Well,
never mind.
that's
Yep, we'll
kind
leave
of
it at I
fucked
need
up,
help.
Fada. I hope I never see this thing disappear. That'll be the worst day of my life.
I had already considered that.
What a wonderful
But-
gift. I haven't seen you in so long, and you bestow this beautiful dagger of doom.
I can you at least try to understand where I'm coming from here.
she just starts
You can
laughing and gives you a hug. I'm fucking with you. Brilliant.
Yeah, I was
Brilliant.
gonna say,
Fada.
if you guys look at JJ, she's like kind of smiling watching this interaction because she never sees anybody like give Fada shit, and JJ loves it.
It's the only one that can give me shit. Yeah, but I mean, if something happens, you could call, I don't know, Pell or Moira or somebody to possibly not find. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna make this worse.
Okay. Well, let's all go take care of what needs to be taken care of, and I will see you all shortly. I love you, and Ilovoril, yes, you're a good guy. And she punches your shoulder. JJ, good work on the dagger. I knew you had it in you.
Thank you. Thanks.
I love you too.
What did that mean?
You're a good guy.
Okay.
And then I also pat him on his shoulder and say nothing.
We have a little smile, like, I'll take it.
All right.
Any
Lucky
compliment from
just
her
didn't
is
kiss him
worth a
for me. That would
lot.
have been gross.
Bathroom break.
What?
And then we get
Noted.
the little
Bathroom break,
investigation done, okay? Be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break. The game's on pause, but life goes on. Truth has to be so bad, it's a marathon. Refill your snacks or check your phone. Don't leave us hanging all alone. Truth's human too, he needs to breathe. A little relief as he stands tall to pee. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Hey,
Exactly. Hello.
Yeah, you hear that? What he said, Truth, you little shit. If
What?
anything, it's reassurance for Halia that if she looks over and sees the dagger, she knows I'm okay.
Exactly. Even if she hasn't heard it from her in a while.
Yeah.
It's sweet. It's sweet.
yeah.
Do you like it though? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Do you like the idea? I was really hoping it would work.
Yeah, and JJ,
I don't
like,
kn- well,
to explain, even for the people watching, the reason I was like, yeah, why don't just JJ can try it, is it's not like you're using some crazy spell where, you know, like locate object where you're actually tracking it in real time and all this. It's more like, yeah, now they got to go find a cleric or something, probably pull out a map, place, you know, some little object on it and see where it slides to, kind of like a Ouija board. It's not something super magical that's like doing this incredible thing. It's like a simple little like, okay, this has a little bit of magic charge and somebody could track it that knows what they're doing.
Yeah. I just figured, like, there's not a lot I can do to prepare for things. Like, I can't prepare certain spells or put wards down or do anything like that. And I was like, you know what? I do have a really cool set of armor. Let's do something with it. And having Halia know that you're in a lot of trouble is not the worst person to know you're in a lot of trouble right now.
I
She is
love
so
that you
competent, it's
started
crazy.
your conversation with, so you remember Kevin?
I was trying to be a little lighthearted about it and like still kind of because like and like also with Halia, you know, Feta gets a little, she loses a little bit of her suave and a little bit of her cool and is a little goofy around her, and I was like, so Kevin, right? And then you offered for us to go see Kevin later, so I guess now it just means sex. Anytime we want sex, we just say, you want to go
Let's
see
go see
Kevin?
Kevin.
Let's go see Kevin. Which
I'm
is
back.
super weird.
Welcome back.
I had to get the
Okay.
little guy water and then fill up the water thing.
Let's keep rocking.
Yeah, I just want to say before we head out, the Ilovoril would want to pray to Tyr for guidance in this search, and he'll have to like go off the beaten path into some sketchy routes. But if ever he strays a little too far, he'll be using his judgment. But if it's too much, if Tyr could somehow like warn him, you know, don't
Okay.
do this. Just like a kind of a prayer
And
of
as for-
guidance.
And as we're leaving, JJ would make the comment and ask, this tavern that we're going to, is it in the good part or the bad part?
The good part, she said, is the one. Wait, no.
You guys are meeting up at a tavern like right here in the Sea District.
Yeah.
So very expensive,
Okay.
fancy place.
Good
Yeah, it's a nice
Okay,
place.
because she didn't specify. She just said tavern, and I wasn't sure how many taverns were there.
There's
lot.
Because JJ kind of doesn't want to go back to the bad part of this town.
Ilover, remember how I said pretty much right across the street from your house, like across the corner, like cornered from your house is where people gamble and drink
Yeah.
beer, and that was like not good
Yeah.
for you growing up. That's where you guys are meeting up.
Is that the one where we met? Or is that one in the seedier district?
You and him met.
That's in the seed,
yeah,
right?
in the CD place.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's where Iloveril goes when he doesn't want to be Iloveril.
Exactly.
Ooh.
I'm not a
It's
cleric
been-
right
He
He hasn't been
now.
Ilovoril.
All right, so you guys are gonna go see Zara. Let us teleport you. I keep wanting to press the map that says no, but I'm streaming and I can't. It is like the worst intrusive thought I've ever had.
I want
What's
you
the
to
map
press
that
it
says
too.
no?
You've seen it before.
You've seen it,
You've
yeah.
seen it.
Have I?
Yeah,
And
The
you're like,
one
what
that
the fuck?
shouldn't be streamed.
it should not be streamed. To let the
You'll have to show
audience
me
know what I'm talking
afterwards.
about, it's pretty much a sassy photo of a lady that I put as a background instead of a map. And it's there in my maps. I can see a tiny thumbnail of it. So it's just like intrusive thoughts, fighting those.
You gotta
Where-
take that out.
Where are we going?
Sarah.
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 Oh, shit. I don't have... I have the map for it. I just never actually added it, like made it an actual clickable place. So let me create that real quick.
Are we gonna get a play-by-play of how it went with Olus? Because I really want a play-by-play.
On import data.
Imagine she comes
Especially if we're
back, she's
going-
covered in blood.
Especially if we're going to see Kevin tonight, you know, I need a play-by-play of that.
Maybe she'll give you the play-by-play while you see Kevin.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're a smart man. You're a
Hey,
smart man.
Ilovoril's been around.
She kind of reamed my
Yeah,
ass
he
a little
has.
bit tonight, guys.
I loved it.
Really put Feta back in her place. That's what she does.
Yeah, I like that JJ's happy because she never sees Feta in that kind of position.
This is literally like the only time you see her like, yeah, oh shit, like nervous.
Right, almost done here. Just adding the background image.
Zerker said, "Sugar mama."
Sugar mama.
My mouth moves a lot with a little bit of coin as well.
Mine doesn't. Mine moves a lot for nothing at all.
Slut.
What?
I didn't mean it in that
Oh.
way. I did not mean it in that way. JJ is sweet and innocent, guys. Jesus.
She is. Zerker, what?
Next episode, instead of Stormlord's Wrath Sadness special, it'll be Stormlord's Wrath JJ's Mouth special.
JJ's
No.
mouth special.
I have to put the mature
It was
tag.
one of our.
We don't already
It was
have the
one of
mature
our,
tag?
like-
Yeah, we do.
Do I? I don't
Yeah,
think I have.
Yeah,
I think so.
I
Yeah.
see it.
Special.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I did.
I'm joining
I did
that
put a
session,
mature tag.
Zerker.
You
I
gotta
guess
join that session.
I guess we're mature.
He said I can wait another week if
No,
we're
no,
gonna
no, no.
do that special.
I don't have the content. I don't have like the. I don't have like a special content classification selected where it's like a intense use of profanity over vulgarity, sexual themes, all that you have to check. I don't have that because technically we don't do that. We might just like say one goofy thing, but then we're gone.
Yeah.
We aren't like, yeah, I'm gonna hold you down and beep 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 beep
Beep,
beep
beep, 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 beep.
yeah, like
Well, I mean, that one session where Feta was spitting in the ghoul's mouth, that was kind of
that was
extreme.
not sexual.
Sorry.
That was fighting ghouls.
That
Exactly, it
was
was
me trying to
just-
save
That was
my
she was
friends'
saving
lives.
lives. That was nothing
I was,
weird
and
about
it
that.
worked. And
Mm-hmm.
it worked.
Sure.
She did what was right.
He kind of had to make it work, or he was gonna, or it would be like, oh, I just really took advantage of her.
Zerker just said, could have fooled me. It's not sexual.
I did. That wasn't on stream though. When I took
No.
a blood oath and then
Oh.
got my brains fucked out, that wasn't on on stream. Alia seems to be calming down, guys. She wants me to take the lead.
Yeah.
Scary. That's scary.
Right. Now, getting your tokens on the map so I can teleport us over there.
I wish you'd said Olus. I'd much rather deal with Olus.
Ilovoril and JJ in the lead.
Ilovoril. Heading
JJ.
out, could I have like just like a cloak over me, kind of hiding my who I am?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you guys have been wearing cloaks because of all the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put my armor back on with my Thor cloak.
Yeah, same. I just don't want a
Okay.
cloak that looks too fancy, you know?
So, you guys find Zara's office. Let me get my notes out.
Goddamn.
Why is JJ in the lead?
You kick the door open. Excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are walking in here?
Oh,
Look here, bitch.
no.
Wait, no, are we actually starting?
No.
Is it-
Look here, bitch.
Wow,
Please, I need that JJ. Yes.
That'll be our family with an F.
Look here, bitch.
So
Suddenly, Feta falls in love with JJ.
Zara's here in the C ward. She's easy to find. You help yourself into her office. She looks up from her books and looks over at you guys. Good evening. How can I help you? Please take a seat. She motions towards the seats right there.
Oh, I didn't even see those chairs. They like blended in with the carpet. I was about to say,
Hello,
where am I
Sarah.
sitting? Oh, I'll stand.
I'll pat my lap. I'm just kidding.
Just stand it between you guys.
Yeah, looking at her, you can see she's dressed like she has this air of elegance. And as Halia said, the way her eyes kind of glance over you guys. It's almost terrifyingly observant. And she says, so, what can I help you with? You look familiar, and she points at Ilovoril. I just can't place where I have seen you.
Must be misremembering. It's my first time here.
Okay. The others, I do believe, are these your assistants?
They're friends.
What can I help you all with? You don't look to be in the need of a tutoring service.
Zara, is this a place that we may speak freely? Of any prying eyes or ears?
Of course. What is it you wish to speak with me about?
Is she telling me the truth? Do I believe that this place is safe?
If you want to insight that, go ahead. You're gonna give yourself
great
paranoia.
At that, guys. Oh man.
And could I just detect magic?
Yeah, you want to detect magic?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I feel like I have to do it now.
Hold up. Let me remove that thing.
Yep, I gave myself paranoia.
Okay, there we go. If I look around the room, do I see anything, like, any auras of magic coming off of anything? Because
The entire room.
the entire room?
Yeah, you
room.
detect abjuration. School of abjuration being all in the space that you occupy.
Can I try and figure out what it might be doing?
Pretty much protective, warding.
Okay. Similar to the room in my house?
Yes, very similar.
Okay. Okay, then with that, you'd be a little relieved, like, okay, so it's that kind of magic.
Yeah, it's like countermeasures against like any kind of scrying and stuff that definitely going on with her, with whatever you're detecting.
Okay.
Do you hint towards me about that at all? Because I'm about to lose it.
Yeah, well, Feta, you already... The way she said that to you makes you a little nervous.
Okay.
What do you... Okay, well, I just give her a nod.
You give me a nod?
Yeah, you a nod. Ada a nod,
Okay.
not the lady a nod.
All right.
Okay.
We had something we needed to discuss. Was wondering if maybe you could give us some information.
All right. What kind of information are we talking?
About a recent assassination attempt,
Okay,
maybe?
whoa. Let me just be very clear with the three of you. If you're looking for any kind of information outside of tutoring and how to be more ladylike or more lordly, and she looks at Ilovoril, then I do require a hefty fee.
I'm sure you do. Now, I have a hefty fee that I can give you. But how does that guarantee that you're going to give me all of the information that we do require?
It doesn't.
I see. Do you have information?
I have information about just about everything. Is it information that's going to help you in whatever way you need it for? That's up for you to decide. Perhaps it's something you already know. All I can do is share with you what I have for a fee.
Fine. And I'll take out the sack of gold inside my tunic and toss it on the table.
She picks it up and looks into it. Oh, well, why were you holding out on this? It looks like you really want to talk. Okay, what can I help you with?
I really do.
I'm gonna nudge Veda and be like,
Yeah.
you forgot to tell her something.
Yeah.
Well, butt in.
Yes, you have something to say?
Talia says hi.
Oh,
Right.
well, why didn't you say so? You're friends of Halia.
My
did.
apologies. That's my wife.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Miss Thornton.
Now I hope that you can be a friend and give us the information that we require.
Oh, absolutely. I hope that I can prevent. Sorry, I'm drunk today. She does not say that. Blah, 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 tongue-tied. I hope that I can be of help for whatever it is you're looking for.
Ilovoril, ask your questions.
Okay. Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay, I just removed the hood. I'm assuming you know why I'm here.
I could only presume that this is about your father.
It is. We were wondering if you had heard anything about anybody wanting him gone, any rumors of situations going on that might have led to his death, anything of the sort.
Okay, well, I know that your father was pushing for some new economic laws that would heavily tax some large guilds to fund a few public projects. That did enrage Baroness Yvain and several of her allies, and she did threaten that he would face ruin. As for anyone else, there is the Lord of House Pharaoh. I do believe your father discovered that Pharaoh was using some ancient and corrupt noble rights to seize some land and resources near the edge of the city, and Alaric was preparing to publicly expose him, a move that would have utterly ruined House Pharaoh. And Silas's reputation means he does deal in the shadows. Anything else that might ring a bell? And she kind of picks up the coin purse and like jingles it a bit like it's helping her think. Ooh, yes, and there's Valerius Thorn. I do believe he was pretty outspoken about how much he despised your father, and in my opinion, I think he would be the one with the most obvious motive, as your father was pretty much the one in his way of taking a certain seat of power here in the city, and I feel that Thorn would have needed him gone before any final vote came in. And it just so happens that final vote came in the next day after your father was dead.
I'm guessing Thorn won then, now that his father's gone?
He got the seat that he was looking for.
Interesting.
Yeah, Lovro like grits his jaw and clenches his fist, but holds back because, you know, she's just the informant.
And you overheard this information while tutoring, correct?
I collect this information from, my time within many of the nobles' residences, as well as a few whispers that I pick up here and there. And it's a collective of information that all comes together in one tidy little lump sum.
And can we trust that everything we've spoken to you about today is of confidence? That you're not going to go around telling others we were here?
I don't even know who you people are.
Good answer.
As I said, I have a fee, and this fee is the only thing that makes my mouth move, and the person that pays me is not a part of any of the information that I have. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a good business.
I do have one more question.
Yes.
Have you heard any whispers of Talos among the nobles recently?
No. As in the
The god.
no. That's definitely not something I hear in noble houses, tutoring children and whatnot. But that would be
Okay.
peculiar, yes. But no, haven't heard anything like that before.
All right.
Okay.
Any other questions for Miss Sarah here? I can't think of anything. Now we're sitting here really like debating.
You all take your time.
Yeah,
Shit,
Anyone
we're
want some
here.
coffee or tea?
I'm all
I
right,
like
but
tea.
thank you.
I'll get you some tea, sweetheart.
Thanks.
Thanks.
She walks over and goes to get her little hot water heater. You see a little magical element start making the water boil almost instantaneously. Would you like any sugar or cream?
Sugar, no cream.
Okay. There you go, sweetheart.
Yeah, and I'll take it. Before taking a sip, though, I would smell it.
What do you have in your mouth,
Does it
young lady?
smell
Uh-huh.
nothing?
Well, wait till there's nothing in your mouth, and then you can continue speaking with me. Did either of you come up with anything you'd like to ask?
About Pharaoh and what he was gonna expose about him. That would absolutely ruin his house and completely.
Oh, for sure.
Like-
yes. Pharaoh, though, he's his reputation is his house is nothing on the level and status of your house, Lord Gorell. So, a lesser family like that being ruined isn't too much of anything to worry about. But I mean, yes, if he takes it personally, I'm sure that could push anyone to a degree of rage. To kill a man, though, I don't know about that. House Pharaoh is so sleazy. I feel that they'd get along just fine, whether they're ruined or not.
Do you know which lands in particular they were aiming at?
Just some of the territories right here to the south and southeast of Waterdeep.
Okay. Yeah. Ilovoril would take mental note on all the things he just learned about the pharaohs and the others too, but he's interested in why his dad was potentially going to cause their downfall.
How's the tea, young lady?
Before I take a sip, I would like to sniff it. Does it smell like actual tea, or does it smell like something was put in it?
It smells like tea.
Okay, then I would take a sip and say it's delicious. At least I hope it's delicious.
Well, if you don't have anything else to say or ask, I do have to take care of a few other things. Plus, the longer you stay here, the more likely you are to encounter some other people that need to stop by and ask some questions. And the way you came in, Lord Gorell, shrouded with your hood, I presume you don't want to be noticed, especially in my office.
I'd rather not.
You hear a knock at the door.
Especially not now.
Oh, speaking of the devil.
Put the hood back on.
Just a moment. She opens it up. A crack. You hear her kind of whispering and talking. Oh yes, by all means, come in, come in. And Halia walks in.
Okay.
Okay.
Good, guys. We're good.
So Halia looks at the three of you. All right, well, come on, we're good. I've got everything. I've got everything we need. She
As do we.
gives Zara like a smile and a nod. Zara, Halia. And yeah, with that, she tells you guys she's happy to have had you stop by, and she does look forward to any future opportunities to have some business with you if should you ever need her services again. And also
would
she
shake
does
her-
say, Lord Gorell, if you well, I should say, when you have some children and you need someone you can trust to teach them the ways of nobility, I do hope you find yourself back in my office.
Well,
Yeah, Ilovoril.
I'll consider it. It's a kind offer.
He's got a ways to go for that, but thank you for your time today. And I would shake her hand.
And, well,
Pleasure meeting you.
and pleasure meeting you. You all take care, and
JJ would give her like the best curtsy that she could possibly do.
beautiful, darling, beautiful. I hope you enjoyed the tea.
you. It was
Ilovoril would
delicious.
just-
Thank you.
Yeah.
It was filled with
Ilovoril would
arsenic.
give her like a noble bow, and oh, was it?
No.
What?
That's the slap of respiration on you.
You give her a bow. She gives you a very solemn nod. I'm sorry to hear about what happened with your father, and the fact that you even had to come to my office in the first place for what it means. You all take care and try not to get too soaked.
You too.
As we're walking out, I would whisper to Ilovoril that maybe we should send JJ here. For tutoring.
All right, so we're just gonna park you guys outside of this door for a second.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody's struggling with the token moving.
So, pretty much fuck the tavern. She's already got everything she needs. So that went pretty quick on my end. I was able to catch up with you before you even left Zara's. Was she being a little hard up on you?
Until we showed her some money, then yeah.
And mention your name.
Okay, well, I believe we have our man. What do you all think?
What did you get?
Valerius Thorn.
Right.
What I thought.
Yep, he got elected right after it. He really seems like the likeliest candidate.
Yes, as soon as Alice saw me walk through his door, he started talking. I didn't even have to use this, and she like waves the little dagger.
Damn. I was really hoping you got to use that.
I was too. They aren't like they used to be, you know, giving you trouble and the stiff lip. Everyone
That's so
breaks
much
so
more
easy
fun when
nowadays.
they give you trouble.
Exactly. All
Also,
right,
it's
well.
you, so
So she would go on to tell you that pretty much as soon as he started running his mouth, he has reported that, alarmingly, it's pretty much like what really sealed the deal in Halia's mind was that Valerius Thorn was seen with a few sketchy figures leaving his home, wearing heavy robes and cloaks. Some of them had been heard discussing whispers of lightning and destruction. And that caught her attention as possibly cultists. And with everything she knows about what's happened with you guys and everything going on, what are the odds?
pretty slim.
Plus, Celine, that kind of also goes to tie. So, Halia is going to go do Halia things. What would you guys like to do about this? You can go. So here's the options. If you guys all hashed it out with Halia, let me pull up my notes. You know that his motive, there's a political motive of this high seat that was being offered to your father. there was an assassination who used this poison, which also she found out from Aulus exactly what type of poison it was, and it was outside the means of the typical hits that happen within this city. Like, it wasn't bought from him, so it's definitely from some people outside of Waterdeep that had come into Waterdeep. He hadn't sold it to anybody. A word on the street, like everyone he knows that has the hookups, none of them have sold anything like that to anyone. So definitely the people that came in and killed Lord Gorell were not from Waterdeep. And
Does this poison sound similar to the one that Aubrey asked me about?
that Aubrey asked you about?
Or Aubrey told me he had?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it does.
Okay.
So you guys have the evidence found at the Wayside Inn. Let's see. Oh, okay. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. My fault. Whoopsie. So you remember those notes you guys were finding, Ilovoril, that you brought up earlier? That you guys found at the Wayside?
Yeah.
There was a seal on one of those notes. It is Thorn's seal.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Got him.
we
Yeah.
got our man.
Got
It
him.
wasn't fully visible, but you saw it because the notes were pretty much burned up by that kobold. But you can see that half of that seal is Thorn. Like, it's the same. If you lined it up with Thorn's seal, you would see it's clearly the same. So the logic here
So
is
we can-
clear. Thorn, in some way, is connected to the Talos cultists that have not only killed your father, but have kidnapped Marcus to eliminate two threats simultaneously. Why and who he's doing this for is yet to be determined. So I need you guys to decide if you just want to stake out his residence, if you want to sneak into his residence, or if you just want to confront him this evening using the evidence, maybe a piece of that paper with his seal on it. If you guys just want to distract and break in, if you guys like, whatever you guys want to do, whatever you come up with, we know where his residence is. There's got to be evidence in there. It's clear he was writing these letters to people, and his private office would be the best bet to find something incriminating.
Beta offers her services to either sneak in and find things or kill him if that's what Ilovoril would rather have happen.
If he can sneak in and get irrefutable evidence, and we can take that to like the council or the high, we could easily prove that he was responsible. And from there, his house would be ruined, first of all, and then we could handle him then. But I don't think killing him outright would be the best way to deal with this.
Oh,
even though it is tempting.
Love to kill that man. But you are right. I do have an idea. So perhaps a wee bit of a distraction mixed with a wee bit of me sneaking in. You two could go talk to him, keep him busy, ask him questions about what was going on today, why he wasn't there, or something like that.
Okay.
I could get in.
Ilovoril,
Yes.
I know how devoted you are to Tyr, but whether you seek justice by the book or justice by your hand, I do know the city is corrupt with its officials, with their policing. And I don't want to say that what Feda's suggesting is the right thing to do. And I want it to be your choice. I do think it's ultimately up to you. But should you need any other option, I would say if you can get me the evidence, I could be your third option, because I might be able to share that with perhaps a rival that could not only destroy his house, but risk a lot more, and to the point where they might even go so far as doing their own form of justice.
So if you
And then
think
it would
about
be out of
I mean,
everyone's hands.
say we turn this evidence in, who's to say he doesn't pay for it to just go bye-bye anyway?
The guard did say the city protects its own.
Yep.
So whether you choose to speak with Captain Vash or perhaps kill the man in his home tonight, whatever, I just want you to know that, in my opinion, there's no right or wrong choice. It's all a shade of gray. And with you and your devotion to Tyr, who represents the scales themselves, where do you believe Tyr would find those scales in this city? Something for you to think about. Fada, I'll see you tonight. You all try not to get in too much trouble. And Ilovoril,
Mm-hmm.
I think whatever decision you make will be the right one. And she kind of gives you a hug. And then she looks at you, Fada. Yeah. No hugs for you. You get this. You get this whole thing tonight. So just.
Oh well, okay.
Save it for later.
Shit, but that's fine.
And she just gives you a wink. And see you later, JJ.
JJ gives her a wink.
Okay. You're friends, Fada. You're friends. And she's out of here.
Oh, my friends. Yeah. Well, I think, and not just because she's my wife and I'm absolutely terrified of her, I do believe she's right. I think that if we do turn this in, it's immediately going to get erased and nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, maybe I was being a little idealistic.
I know, and I don't
Nothing
want
wrong with
you...
that.
It's good, honestly. Keep it, keep that side of you. That's what I think this group needs, a little bit of that. Because I am more than happy to kill this man right now. But I think that might look worse. And I think maybe best we push this off to somebody else to take care of for us. And I can promise you that if we turn this into Halia and she gets it to the right channels, to the right people, and they take care of this, or if they don't take care of it, then I will take care of it. So I think that's our best option. But it is up to you. He did this to your father. He did it to Marcus, but Marcus is okay, and he's not my relative. It is not my choice. It is your choice. And I will support it how you see fit.
I think I'll need to pray on this figure to help figure this out, because it's a big decision. If I can get anything as a response, that might help guide me to what might be right.
We've got some time before nighttime, right?
Yeah,
like it's a little bit of time.
Yeah, it'll be starting to get dark soon. It's roughly close to dinner time already, so you'll have the cover of night and the cover of rain here soon. Should you guys choose to do whatever you decide to do, whether you want to go knock on the door and just yell at them or smack them, sneak in, distract, you guys just tell me what we're doing and how we're getting it done.
Oh boy.
Ilovoril, if you would like to reflect on it, perhaps you can find a quiet place in the city and take some time while the girls do a little bit of window shopping and just kind of, you know what I mean? Like, they aren't actually window shopping. Yeah. It's more like they're giving you a little bit to think about it. And they're kind of going over it too. Like, whatever he decides to do, it's on him.
JJ was going to suggest that we go see his sister since JJ still needs to speak with her, apparently, and he could also talk to his sister and get her advice.
Her advice. Interesting.
She hasn't left yet, has she?
No,
Yeah,
so perfect. Perfect to do that. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah.
We will do it from this map. Actually, no. We got the house with all the shit.
With all the shit.
With all the toys.
Yep. Sorry, it's not shit. It's toys. So let me get you guys in here.
She said, "No hug for you." Jesus.
You're getting all this.
All right. Let's get you guys in here. So Sister Gorell, there we go. Sister Gorell will let you guys in. Come on, take a seat. The movers will be packing the rest of the stuff up tonight and following along with us. Hang on one second.
How does it feel to make a party choice?
It's not so bad, since it's more on like a more morality question, and he's gonna try to go with the guidance of his god and his sister, which usually
You're lucky.
So
got a little counsel for me.
she'll have you guys come join her. She would explain the movers will be following us over the next few days, bringing the stuff out. For now, we'll be staying at my friend's house when we arrive, so there's no need for me to bring so much stuff with us. A lot of it's being donated as well to the temple. They're going to give it to the less fortunate. We don't need so much of this lavish stuff. Unless, Fada, you can feel free to take these chairs. I know Halia is pretty fond of these chairs.
Why do you say that? Then I should probably take them. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you.
I mean, it'd be nice to have a piece of you guys with us.
True. If you all want to see Marcus, he's with the healers down the street. The children are currently with their nanny. With today's events and everything, I needed a little backup to watch them.
Yeah.
Just come to say goodbye. You all look like you've wearing something quite burdensome.
We did some digging, and we found proof of who did it. And as I say that, I'd grab her hand, and I'd say, I don't know what the right path to take would be right now. So, as we suspected, and the guard suspected, it was Lord Valerius Thorn. We have his seal on the letters from the cultists of Talos. He's been seen wandering around with cultists of Talos, talking about lightning, destruction, and he was elected in Father's seat the very next day after the assassination. Everything's pointing to him, and I don't know if we should deal with him ourselves, because as the guard said, the city protects its own, but would that even be right if we went and confronted him? There's also the option of Halia, if we could get concrete evidence that we take from his place and get it in her hands, maybe she could send it to the right people, have them deal with him. I figured with this being a big decision, I'd like to have your input. I'm not sure which path to take.
I don't know what to say. For once, you're asking me a question, and I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's a lot.
Perhaps, Ilovoril, if I'm honest with you, part of me would take your sword right now and go run it through him.
That was my vote.
But
Did not expect that from her.
the logical side of me knows that what will that do aside from give me a sense of relief? Does it do anything else? Does it stop anyone from doing what he's already done? Does it get us any more answers?
If
No.
we don't expose him, I'm worried for you too. For the whole family. Retaliation.
As for letting the city guard know or letting Halia handle it, I know Halia. I can understand what she's thinking. If she gives any information you were to acquire from him to his rivals, other families, they would tear him apart. And so much so that it would probably keep him from ever being able to do anything again. Bankrupt him even, knowing Halia. But I know you're the type of person, Ilovoril, who your heart comes first and doing the right thing, the lawful thing. But you do know that the law here is not the straightest thing. Everyone, even people in uniform, are still just men. Look at Lord Novarember. Everyone knows he was embezzling while he was a lord here, before he went to Neverwinter. He's a good man, but he's still a man. And same goes for everyone here. Do we break the rules to do things that we think are just? Or do we continue to follow the rules and set an example so that hopefully one day we all do follow the rules? So it's really your decision, brother. I wouldn't fault you for any decision you make. Everybody
Yeah.
got so quiet. I'm like, oh shit, then was I talking to myself?
No.
No, I'm letting him process.
Ilovoril would just ask if I handle this myself, what kind of repercussions do you think this could have? Do you think, I don't want to cause any more issues for Mom, but I also don't want to let him go.
Repercussions from what? What are you planning? What do you think you would do?
If we take care of him ourselves, just I
Kill
wouldn't necessarily execute him, but if we can take him down, tie him up, get him, and then find the proof, deliver him with the proof to somebody so that we can trust to handle it. If there is someone.
Are you saying you want to kidnap a lord in his own estate?
I think that's what he said.
I think so.
If you need,
I think today's bad to
if
him.
you need your friends to do this for you, if this is too much, it's okay to
I mean,
admit
I'll do
you
it.
need someone else to help you figure this out.
What do you guys think?
If you're worried about repercussions of us stealing evidence and turning it in, I could always steal the evidence. Nobody will know whom or where the evidence went. And if you feel that in your heart it's best to turn him in, then we turn him in. And if it doesn't go the way you want, then I give the evidence to my wife.
I'll be honest, I don't think turning him in will do anything or bring any
either.
justice.
I don't either.
I want to believe in the law, but it's sometimes men just corrupt things that should be good.
If I'm being honest with you, I want to kill him. He killed your father and he hurt Marcus beyond repair. He's deep in this. I want to kill him.
I don't think killing him is the answer, though, because he's just one fish in a whole school, if you get my phrasing, but
He's a
I think
big
there's
fish.
more to it than just him.
Who's to
And
say
if we
can't
kill him,
and get the evidence?
but if we kill him, then we're losing all the evidence that comes along with him, other than the paper trails.
Ilovoril.
Yes.
I understand who Tyr is and his standing in this kind of thing. He's the one that holds the scales, not us.
Mm-hmm.
So as much as it might not resolve the way that you want it to, if you truly believe in Tyr, then I think you should do what you believe Tyr would do. Whether or not it makes you feel better. You're not the one holding the scales. Your god is.
Perhaps you'd like to pray on it?
Yep. That's what I was just thinking. If I just keep going around in circles, I'll never find a make a decision. I'll need to consult him. It's too much for mortals to decide when it comes to things like this. Do you have a room that I could go to and just pray?
Yes.
Get some sign.
Our room is empty for the most part. And she indicates up here that you could go take your time. All right. I'll have a chat with the girls.
All right. Thank you. I'll be back. Then he'd head in.
I start to get a little antsy when he's in there, and I start just tossing my daggers up into the air and recalling them back down, like ready to take this man out.
Ilovoril told me about what had happened that one time when you all were in the Neverwinter Wood.
Falcons?
When you fought some orcs and he felt his powers waning.
Yeah, that time.
I think that's what's disturbing him so much, is that was one of those times where I don't think he was truly, in his mind, he was doing what he felt was okay and right, and in reality it was Tyr who was judging his actions, and I do believe that's what's giving my brother so much trouble right now.
I know it hit him really hard when he couldn't do anything to help, or because that was a rough fight. But it wasn't really his fault. Tyr blames him and took some of his powers, but he was trying to do the right thing. It just didn't really go the way he wanted. Kind of my fault. I shouldn't have. I'm not going to discuss what happened there.
It's fine. It's fine.
Super...
It's all a test, especially for us and our work, us clerics.
Yeah.
He needs that. He needs challenges, even like what he's going through right now. Tyr, how much do you know of Tyr, Fada, JJ?
Only...
Almost absolutely nothing.
Yeah, only what he said. I'm not really a religious person.
He's a god.
Well, to put it plainly, Tyr's a good god. He's a good representation of what mortals should look up to and aspire to be like. But he's not lenient. He's very focused on following a set of rules. And it's, as I was telling my brother, even though it might be something that we would like to do, if we break rules, how are we ever supposed to get people to follow rules if we're flexible enough to go around them at times for our own sake?
And what if it wasn't him who was breaking them, but someone be a proxy? Would it still
Well,
be
Feta,
messed up?
I don't know. I'm not a god, but it sounds a little bit like you're trifling with the gods there.
I feel as if the gods have been trifling with me.
Perhaps you should come say a prayer to Timor with me before I leave.
I...
There it is.
Rafira? Don't start. I knew you were gonna do that. I'm angry. I'm angry about what this man has done.
I understand.
And you know me, I don't always do well when I'm angry.
Oh, believe me, Feta, I completely understand. Between my father and Marcus, there's so many things I wish I could do to that man right now. I feel terrible saying it, but I was so livid at who could possibly do all this. And to find out it's just one miserable man sitting in his home. I could set that house on fire and watch his own family burn, watch his children suffer. That's how bitter I feel inside.
As she's saying this, JJ's jaw just like kind of drops and her eyes get really big, like she cannot believe that Sister Gorell is saying this.
Yeah, Sister
Do I
Gorell
get
can't
the
believe she's
feeling-
saying this. But I would never. That's not me. I might feel that way
Do
at
I
times.
get the feeling that she would want me to take care of this?
No, she's just letting you know her point
She's-
of view. You take it however you wish. That I have these feelings too. Even as a cleric, like that is what I felt when you guys walked in. Will I act on it? Never. Never. Will I be tempted again in the future? I hope not. I would hope something like this never happens again. But I don't know. This is my own struggle that I face with Timora. And myself as a person. Ilovoril.
I got you.
Okay. So here he's gonna kneel down and hold his shield before him on the ground with a symbol facing him and enter a prayer. Say, Tyr, I need your guidance now more than ever. I want to be your hand of justice in this world. That's what I strive to be, and a part of me really wants to go and handle that man myself to bring him to justice and end him. But I know my judgment can be flawed. It has been many times before. I need some kind of sign, some guidance, so I don't make a mistake I'll regret and just bring shame to you and everyone around me. So please, just give me something, please.
So, as you're saying that prayer, you guys hear a knock on the door. And your sister goes running down the hall. You can kind of hear her feet go past the door. You hear her kind of speaking through the door at first. And then suddenly it opens up and you hear a familiar voice. Oh, yes, come in, investigator. You hear Vash. So I was just looking for your brother. And you hear them kind of talking in the hall, little quieted. You're not catching everything. Ilovoril, at that moment that you needed a sign, that came knocking on her door.
Well, he would take that as his sign and come out to see what's going on. Hello?
Oh, Lord Gorell, I was just coming to check on you and your sister here. I wanted to let you know that that note you gave me a copy of.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did some digging. I got one of the guys I locked up a couple weeks ago. He's always getting into trouble. He spoke up a bit. He said he saw Lord Thorn talking with some men on the coastline. He said he saw them throwing a body into the water. Now, I don't have any solid proof of this, but I just wanted you to know that that I'm on it, and I think with just a little bit more, I might be able to do something about this. So I wouldn't want you to go out of your way doing anything rash. You know, this isn't concrete, but I figured I'd share the news with you.
You'll see like a small half smile creep up on Ilovoril's face, just kind of like, he did it. And in his head, he'll thank Tyr, just thank you, that's what I needed. And he'd say, I think I can get you that little bit more. Just give me a bit of time and stay safe, okay?
Yeah, and I'll keep seeing what I can do. Hopefully we can I just want to see the right thing done for your sake.
Thank you.
And he gives you a firm smile. You have a good night.
You too. And I go shake his hand. I'll be in contact soon. Stay safe out there.
All right. Have a good night, sir.
You too.
All right. He leaves. Your sister kind of looks at you. She notices you kind of came out of the room with a little pep and a quickness to to come say hi to the visitor. So did you get everything you needed?
Well, Tyr did it. I prayed for a sign. He answered it. I know what we need to do. We'll get that evidence he needs, and that's how we'll go about it.
Out of everything that's happened today, a smile just like really fills up her face. Like she's happy to see that you just went from looking so frustrated to so matter of fact like that. She likes seeing that energy in her brother. She gives you a big hug. Well, I'm out of here in the next hour or so, so whatever you guys get into tonight, be safe, and look forward to getting my letters.
Thank you. I'll be waiting for them. Keep the kids safe. Can't wait to see them again someday.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't get too big while they're away.
On your way out, stop by and see them. They're with their nanny, and you would know which house she drops them off at. So you guys would be able to say hi to them, you know, give them hugs before heading off into the night to do your dark deeds. All right.
Yeah, we'll stop by.
I was creeping around the corner watching.
Okay.
Yeah, I was also peeking around the corner,
see that.
spying on them.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. So, are we off to the Thorn residence in the night?
It seems like we are.
JJ has a gift for Sister Gorel.
Oh, that's right. You gotta.
And I think, yeah.
keep forgetting about this.
I was gonna remind you, yeah.
So as everybody's leaving, I think she would ask JJ to stay behind for a minute, and she would tell the two of you like, I'll send her down in a moment. I just need a minute with her.
All right. We'll head out.
All right. Love you.
I'll give her.
Love you too. Oh, the door's locked.
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's locked. You guys just stay there and pretend you're not here.
I will give her
Okay.
a hug and tell her, you know, keep in touch, and I'll look after him.
All right. You take care, Fada. JJ, did you
Sister.
have something you needed to speak with me about?
I actually had something I wanted to give you.
Oh, here, we haven't seen her at all. Like this. Okay. Yeah, what is it?
I would pull out my lucky fishing lure out of my bag. and hand it over to her. It's
What is this?
It's for Marcus when he wakes up to hopefully remind him of some of the good times we had. It's something that I won when we were doing the fishing tournament when we first went to Leyland. And it was a really fun day, and I just hope that it will bring some happy memories to him.
As you were saying that, she started crying, like before you even finished your words. She's just crying. Thank you, JJ. Here, let me get this. She kind of leaves the room for a minute and brings a box in. When the wagons came with the injured from the Wayside Inn and Marcus, they brought a box with them. This was the box that I had shipped to Phandalin. He had asked me to send him a package. And this box was meant for you. So it's a shame that it ended up coming full circle back here, and he never had the chance to give it to you. And yeah, it's yours. Everything in this box. And she kind of like kneels down on the ground and opens it up.
I'll kneel down with her.
And she pulls out this beautiful little wand, and she hands it to you. Marcus had been working on this for quite a while, a little too long if you ask me for something so small, but he really wanted it to be as perfect as possible. He told me about how much of an impact it had on him when they had first met you, and you'd be out there swinging a stick around like you were some kind of little warrior. And he thought it was just the funniest thing for a wizard like yourself to be swinging a stick around like that. So he figured he would make you your own wand, so that way when you do start swinging this around, spells will come out and you're not just hitting people for no reason with it. So perhaps you can make
Such a
this
Marcus thing to do.
Perhaps you can use this as a focus. And you see that this wand,
Thank you.
it's really beautiful, and
JJ's just like ugly crying right now, okay?
at the top of it, it's pretty much, it looks like a stick. Like, it's not a typical wand like Harry Potter style. It's more like this stick about elbow length to fingertip length. Pretty long, especially, and I'm talking about like me as a grown DM sitting behind a microphone. So for JJ, it's really big. It'd almost be like an actual staff for her.
It's almost like a stick.
Yeah, and it still looks like a stick, and the little edges of where like smaller branches were broken off have been like sanded and filed down to like beautiful little like flat ends, where they still stick out a bit to give them some shape and to look a little bit like what you would imagine a druid would make a wand look like. Very still in touch with the nature that it came from. And the wood itself is like a beautiful piece of cedar. He had taken the time to not only sand and stain that, but give it a nice lacquered coating. And on top, he has fastened it with a beautiful gem. So, yeah, she gives you that. She just reemphasizes perhaps this would make a good focus for you. I'm telling you, he spent the whole summer just working on that. Kind of silly to see such a large man put so much focus into something so small. And also this, and you see at the bottom of the box what looks to be folded up. Sorry. At the bottom is what looks kind of familiar to you. It looks a lot like a hide you've seen before, and it's a small amount of wyvern hide, what had been taken from the wyverns that you guys had fought. Except you never skinned yours, but she goes on to tell you from what she understands, it was going to be his intent, because he had sent a letter home that day in Phandalin, that it was his intent that the hide he had taken from the wyvern, he wanted to make you a cloak with it because of the cloaks that they were wearing. He had expressed to her he felt a little bad, a little guilty that you didn't have a cloak from fighting a giant boar with them. So he was going to fasten you your own little unique cloak. And he hadn't had the chance to do that. So when his belongings were sent back with the staff that she had mailed, as well as this hide, she has already taken the liberty of having somebody fasten it into a cloak for you. So she says that's also a gift from Marcus.
I am crying.
And she stands up and like hugs you, and she's like, don't cry. I didn't want to leave without giving you this. It almost slipped my mind. It would have driven me mad to have to take this all the way to Daggerford before remembering, but I'm sure he'll be happy to know that I gave it to you.
Thank you. And then I would just like, since she's already hugging me, I'm just gonna like throw my arms around her waist and just like cry into her stomach.
There. All right. Well, I think
it means so much to me.
I think all of us have had our pretty much everything drained out of our eyes for the day. I'm gonna miss you all. You do your best to keep an eye out on Ilovoril. And Fada too. She used to be quite the little troublemaker.
She's aging well.
Yeah, she is.
Not that she's old or anything, but she's more mature.
She's come around a lot in the last 2 years since I've met her.
Yes. She's come a long way since I first met her. She doesn't try to steal everything nowadays.
Yeah, I knew she was a lot better than the persona she was wearing on her in front of everyone. The day that she had donated quite a hefty sum to the shrine. And
oh, did she?
Yeah, don't tell her I told you that. I've been keeping it
I always knew she was a softie.
Yeah, I've been keeping it a secret to let her keep her swagger, so to say.
Okay, I'll keep the secret.
Yes, but just keep an eye on them. I think it's good that they have somebody of your caliber with them.
I hope that was a compliment.
Are you saying that to her?
No. I did not say that. I'm going to assume that that's a compliment.
Oh,
as
yeah,
JJ.
yeah.
JJ is going to assume that that's a compliment.
It is a compliment. She means like,
Okay.
You're a wizard. You know what I mean? Like you've got some incredible magics at your disposal that can definitely change the tide of battle and keep them safe, hopefully. That's where she's going with
Hopefully. That. Okay.
All right. Well, don't let me keep you. I'm sure
Fada's
downstairs bouncing around, dying to know what we're talking about. And Ilovoril
yes, and you still have so much to get done.
Yeah. And Ilovoril, I'm sure he wants to see to the business of tonight as soon as possible and see that justice is dealt.
Yes. Hopefully he makes the right choice.
All right. Well, I hope I see you sometime in the future here, JJ.
I know we'll see each other again. Safe travels.
All right. Be careful. Have a good night.
I will. And then I'll give her one more really tight squeeze.
All right. With that, she will walk you to the door and kiss your soft lips. She doesn't do that. All right.
You okay with that kissing, but not me and Holly? What is happening?
I was going to say, did she lick them first?
Okay. Well, let's get you guys out of there.
She has a thing for bears, okay?
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Touche. My friend.
Are we done with the crying? I don't know if I can cry anymore tonight.
Yes. Let's get done with the crying.
Are we just gonna fast forward talking to Marcus and the kids then?
Yes, that is already pre-planned on my end to be fast forwarded for
Okay.
sure.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, so let me drop you guys in at the residence.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I was trying to delete it and hit the wrong button.
All right, let
I
me
could buy my looking fishing lure.
get your tokens in here. Get your tokens in here.
Man, what a wild ride.
Have I already transferred maps? Or are you guys still on the other one? You guys are still on the
We're
other
on
one?
the other
Still in the
It's on the
home.
other one.
So much food on the table, I just realized.
Where there's sausages.
Probably.
I would go ahead and equip, like, put my cloak, my new cloak on, and also I would put my new wand in like my waist, like, and my belt on my waist. Okay. Let me get on my feelings. I was not expecting that. I'm so sorry.
If I spit into my mouth, Jesus Christ.
All right. So you guys
We'll get to that later.
arrive outside of the Thorn residence. You see a few hired guards that patrol his grounds, moving about. What would you guys like to do?
We should discuss the game plan. I turn to them.
So
Yeah.
I would
Before we got there, I
suggest-
guess.
Yeah,
So
this would be
I
on the
would have
way.
suggested that I cast clairvoyance inside the mansion to see and get a layout of everything inside, people walking around, where
The offices.
Lord Thorn is, where his office is, so that way I could relay all that information to Feta, because I'm assuming she will sneak into there.
And what did you decide to do with this evidence that I'm gathering?
We were gonna hand it to the investigator. He found some more evidence, and he seemed to say he only needed a little more to be able to, really get him. And
Can we
he walked in right
trust
when I
this
prayed.
is gonna-
I prayed to Tyr, and the moment I just begged for a sign, he knocked, and he had that good news to give us. So I can only trust that's our best option.
I got the feeling that he was one of the good guys too, so I feel like you're making the right decision.
Yeah, he seems like a good man.
So the thing about your clairvoyance, JJ, is you can randomly clairvoyance ball in there, but you have no idea. Like, if, for example, say you did it right here, it would be in like a hallway with doors on all sides, and that's all you'd ever see. Unless, can you move the ball? Because
I can move it.
you can.
Let me verify.
No, it remains in place during the duration.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I can't use that then.
I mean, you could still use it
Yeah.
and just pick a random spot and just kind of be like, because you can ask me what the outside of the building looks like if you guys scope it out. Like, there are ways you
Yeah.
can still get it used if you wanted to at least give that a try beforehand.
Okay. Data, did you want to scope out the outsides real quick and see if there's any advantage points?
Yeah, I would take a perimeter sweep and check out windows, doors, guards. Possible. Is it 2 stories?
It is 1 story.
It's 1 story. Even better for
it's
me.
very big though, like
Very big 1 story.
very large 1 story. Yeah, big home.
Yeah, I would scope out and I would see, what windows are open. Like, are there curtains in front of them that I can peer into to look to see if there is an office? Yeah, I would do a quick little circle around the building.
All right. So let me just teleport you around real quick. And I'll explain what you see about this building. So, all windows are too thin for a halfling to fit through.
Damn. That's
The
crazy.
house is designed almost like an imitation of a castle on the exterior. Like that's the look it's going for. It's kind of elegant, but purely stone. The windows are two thin slits for where one would be for where the two slits would be where one window would be, if that makes sense. That's why you can't really fit through them. And they have stained glass in them. The stained glass does not move or open. And the only entrance in and out of the house is the big front gate into what would apparently be the main hall.
So no back doors either?
Nope. Not that you saw, at least.
Motherfucker. Okay.
I have a question. Is the house made of stone or wood?
Stone.
Stone.
It's modeled after a castle,
Okay.
like a castle
Okay,
in style.
perfect. I just wanted to be sure. Okay.
Well, no valid entrances. We could go in under the ruse of wanting to speak with him, but you're gonna have to pull out the political talk and get him to talk, and I could, excuse myself to the restroom.
I had an idea. When you were around the back, did you notice if there were many guards or, like, do you think I'd be able to get to the back of the house unnoticed?
There are guards in the back.
There are?
Yeah, and just so
There
you guys
were,
know,
right?
this, yeah, there's guards in the back. They're pretty much just patrolling, like walking the like the perimeter. So this right here is an 8-foot high stone wall.
Great. Love this.
Again, it's modeled like
Better.
a small castle, a small keep.
Perfect.
Yeah, never mind then. I was gonna suggest I could still do it actually. I could make doors in the walls for you.
How loud is that? I mean, shifting stone.
That's
I
a good
will
question.
let you
How
know,
loud is
Ilovoril,
that?
because these are
Yeah.
actual homes. There's a good chance that the inside of the room is not the cold, bare walls of the exterior, but rather wood paneled or what's the word I'm looking for? The like white.
Yeah.
You
Like
know what I'm talking
drywall?
about? Yeah,
Yeah.
like a yeah. It's so
That makes a
there's
lot
a
of
good
sense.
chance you make a door and then there's suddenly boards or drywall or something, you know, like because heating and insulation, you know, especially in a rich person's home, is not going to be like just a straight barren Icespire keep kind of stone.
And if we were to turn, because you said where a window would be, it's two slits. If we were to turn that part into a door that she can climb through and just shut behind her, that way it kind of merges with the wall.
I mean, still
Would that
the
be
same
big enough?
thing. Even where the
Still,
slits
okay.
are, it's still the same kind of walls on the
Okay.
interior.
Okay. So it's the same there.
So-
Never mind.
Another idea besides my original of, oh my gosh, I have to go to the bathroom, which I tell you, I've used a couple times. And 75-25, whether that works or not. But I do also have a little thing that Marcus gave me, and I'll pull out the wand of pyrotechnics. Perhaps a distraction for the guards before I slip in the front door?
Wait, you want to blow up fireworks at his front door?
Not at the front door, just to the side, so that the guards are like, oh, what the fuck is that? Everybody go investigate.
I could also cast invisibility on you so they don't even know we have a
Oh.
third person with us.
Yep,
You can do
that's
that?
the option. Didn't know you
Yeah.
could do that.
Well-
Actually, you did use that on me once. Let's do
I
that.
did, yes.
That's great. Thank you. Yep,
Okay.
perfect. So
Okay,
we all
so-
go in together. You cast invisibility. How long does
Yep.
it last?
It lasts 1 hour.
That should be plenty of time. Yeah, I mean, can you hold a conversation with him for an extended time, asking him, you know, how's life and why weren't you at the funeral? Like, it's tough. It's gonna be tough because you're gonna have to ask questions that are kind of like you don't want him to catch on that you're on to him.
If
Right.
I mean, I could just ask why he wasn't at the funeral, and then act like I think he's maybe angry about like the incident that happened before, and so I could say that I'm here to apologize, like trying to make things right.
And I don't
not
really,
else's.
yeah, and I don't really have to talk. I could just be there for Ilovoril as support.
Any other magics you have that might be of use in case things go awry or anything?
I mean, if anything goes awry, I could just dimension door you out. Or I could just set the whole place on fire.
I like where you're going with that.
No, please don't.
But really, realistically, we just have to get me in. And as soon as I get that evidence, I'm out. They're not gonna catch me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yep. We can be
So
in
I
and
can-
out, so yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
let's get
I
to
can
it.
get out. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so before we do this, let's take a potty break because I do have to pee and then I have to put the little one to bed
Okay.
Okay. And
because it's almost 10 o'clock at night and
yeah,
it's way past his
we're
bedtime,
almost
so-
done.
Yep. Also, so you guys know before I forget, if I forget when we come back, I'm gonna send a message to Fada before I cast invisibility on her, so that way she can send me a message back letting me know that she's done.
Leave
so
the
we
line
can leave.
open. Okay.
Leave it open. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
And
Alright.
I'm gonna mention too, real quick. I'm gonna enhance my charisma, like with enhance ability, before I go in. That way, I can kind of veil the hatred he has towards him.
You're gonna what?
Like, try and veil the hatred he has towards the man. He's gonna try to, well, use enhance ability. This here it should cast to give himself advantage on charisma. Basically, kind of like supernaturally give himself that advantage.
Perfect.
I'll be back.
All right, I will also be right back. Potty break.
Same.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break. The game's on pause, but life goes on. Truth has to be so bad, it's a marathon. Refill your snacks or check your phone. Don't leave us hanging all alone. Truth's human too, he needs to breathe. A little relief as he stands tall to pee. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
All right.
All right,
Hi.
test message.
Don't say anything. Yep.
And I
So-
don't say anything.
Let's rock and roll.
And then let me cast an invisibility on her. I just boop you on the nose,
That's cute.
and then you go invisible.
That's so cute. Oh, look at that. Have I been invisible? That's new. That looks cool.
Oh, I can't even see you. Only on the stream.
Oh, you guys can't see me?
No, they can't
No,
see you.
you're
Only,
Oh,
only
that's
me
so
and stream
cool.
can see your invisibility.
I start playing with JJ's hair.
Man, this wind is like really kicking tonight, huh?
And then I
Or
pull it.
something's crawling on me. Ow, ow. What the fuck?
JJ
Turnos.
language.
Say that.
All right, let's get to it.
All right.
What are we doing?
All right. Well, I guess me and JJ are just gonna walk right up, see if there's any guards that just come say
Yeah,
halt.
yeah. Oh, hey. What can I do for you?
I'm going sneaky immediately. Even though I'm invisible.
I'm gonna pull back my hood a little and say it's Ilovoril Gorel. I was hoping to speak with Lord Thorn.
Oh, I don't think he's in, but you can feel free to check at the door. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
All right, thank you.
He just continues patrolling.
Do I need a stealth
Oh,
check?
this fucking
even though I'm
rain.
invisible?
Not yet. You're not near anybody. Like, that dude's gonna keep walking around.
Okay.
The only thing you'll be rolling your stealth checks for is a nat 1, which for your case is like a double 1. It happens, but still gotta check. All right. You're at the front doors. Beautiful
And,
crafted doors with you see his family sigil kind of carved in the wood in between both of the doors where they meet.
I knock on it.
Moment goes by. The door opens up, and a young woman sees you. She's clearly one of the housekeepers. Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, it's Ilovoril Gorel. I was hoping to speak with Lord Thorn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lord. Here, step in. The rain.
Thank you.
Yes, please, keep yourself dry. You're looking for an
You shut me
audience
out.
with,
Oh shit, my bad. Are you in?
No, she can't tell. I'm sorry. God, you can't see me. That didn't happen.
Yeah, so Fada,
My cloak back on the door.
I'll get to you in a second, Fada. So just stay parked for a second, and then we'll go through what's happening while
Yes, sir.
this is going on. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's stepped out, but can you just roll a flat charisma check?
Sure. Flat charisma with advantage because the
Yep.
enhanced. Nice. Oh, phew.
Ooh, he's
Well, he's out right now, but if you would like to leave a message, or I could make sure that he retrieves it. All right. While she starts asking him that, let's cut over to you, Fada. Are you just hauling ass, taking advantage of the time?
maybe not hauling ass because I'm still trying to be, careful and everything. But yeah, as soon as I came in, boom, I'm going to try and find the office.
All right. Go ahead and roll your first stealth check.
Okay.
All right. You're good. Go ahead and cue the Mission Impossible
Crazy
music.
that she rolled an 8, but she got a 19.
I know. So I'm walking around.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing. Are these doors? Yeah. Okay.
It's not a door. It's like just an archway.
Fuck. Okay, this place is fucking huge. Okay. I know nobles' houses, right? Where do they keep their offices in nobles' houses? Do you?
I don't know. Anywhere in this place. This is
Okay,
like a
cool.
little mini castle.
Okay, as I'm going, I'm looking for people, make sure I don't bump into anybody. I'm looking for traps. I don't know. Magical things. I'm not magic, that's the problem, but that doesn't look. Does that look like an office when I peek through there?
No, that
it
looks like
doesn't. It
a
looks
bathroom. Yeah, and you see a woman like just
This is
sweeping and
bedroom.
taking care of stuff.
Nice ass bathroom.
I'm gonna continue creeping along the halls, making sure nobody's like around the corner.
You see some double oak door to your left.
It's a double door to my left.
Yep.
Can I listen to it? Do I hear anything inside?
You don't hear anything at all. It's very quiet.
Okay. I'm gonna crack the door open super quietly. Oh God! Wait, can I look under? Is there a crack under it?
Yeah, there's
maybe?
a decent sized crack underneath it.
Okay, I want to look under and see if I see any feet underneath it.
No, but you see that the floor is like a checkered pattern, almost like kitchen tiles.
Okay, then I'm gonna move on. If he's got kitchen tiles in his thing, he's not rich. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And safe for this door here, kind of. If I can peek under it, any feet, desks.
You see the warm glow of what looks to be a fireplace, but you don't see any feet or anything going on in here. See what might be
anything.
Table legs or chair legs, but you aren't too sure. No, you don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna quietly crack the door open and then take a step back
Okay.
and see if, like, when I crack it open, if anybody says anything.
And you see
Or
the
hear
fireplace just crackling. You don't hear anything, nobody talking, you don't hear any movement. You see some bookshelves. It looks to be a study or a lounge.
Okay, I will take a step in. I don't see any desks or anything, just kind of the lounge.
Yep.
There's a door down here.
Yeah.
God, this place is fucking huge. That's what I'm thinking to myself.
All right. Well, before you go through that, let me cut back over to Ilovoril, see how
Okay.
much time they can buy you. I could take a message for you.
And he's not here right now? That's
No, he's with a few of his associates. They're over in the dock district working on some, I guess, some important new. I don't know the word for it. I'm sorry. I'm just a simple
You're okay.
maid.
You're okay, no worries.
JJ just starts kind of doing a little dance. Like, not an actual dance, but like, like I gotta use the bathroom type dance. She's starting to squirm, right?
Oh, thank God you said that. I was like, why is JJ dancing? This is so bad.
I'm sorry, but could I use your bathroom? It seems I really have to go. Maybe the food from earlier just is not sitting right in my stomach.
Oh.
And like as I'm saying this, my face kind of starts to sweat. Like I really gotta go.
Oh, you can force yourself to sweat, JJ?
JJ's kind of nervous.
So since you're that good at it, I'm gonna need a roll. Performance, please. I didn't know you could force yourself to sweat. That's what caught me off guard.
I'm nervous. Well, my face is still kind of wet.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Got it.
You kind of scare her. Oh my God. We just cleaned the floors. Here, come. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lord Gorell. Just a moment.
No worries, I'll just wait here.
All right, and she's gonna rush you up here. Watch out, Eileen. We have a doozy on our hands. Just around the corner here. Take all the time you need. And
Thank you so much.
They both leave. I'll stay here and keep my ear out. Well, I mean, I'll make sure she gets back to the door. All right, thank you, Eileen.
Okay, please don't listen too loud.
What, honey? I'm kind of hard of hearing.
Oh, nothing.
Did you need me?
No.
It's nothing I haven't
don't.
seen before. She's like slowly making
it's
her
kind
way.
of embarrassing.
Oh,
And then JJ just makes like a fart noise with her like the inside of her elbow discreetly. Like,
oh
I
my!
can't do it.
Oh,
I'm trying.
well,
She's trying.
I remember when I was young. All right, so I'm sorry about that. Your friend seemed pretty desperate. I mean,
While she was
your girlfriend?
Just a friend.
Oh, so
Yeah, no,
yeah. Do you like water? No, she doesn't.
I knew it.
Do you do water?
Oh, it's getting late. I'm gonna start losing it, guys. All right.
I was gonna say, just while she was helping her go to the bathroom, I would have like tried to look around, see if there's any like impressive painting or something that I could, like, a noble would be like, oh wow, this is cool.
Yeah. Like all the paintings in here. There's a very large painting, truly flaunting his money that he has such a large piece in here, and it's gold framed as well. Just for the simple foyer of like entering the house to already be flaunting like that is, he's really showing what he's capable of and what he's got. Also, interestingly, so you would have like kind of like looked around the little foyer here and stuff. Yeah, you would have.
Exactly.
From doing that, you would have clearly seen what looks like an office while you were looking around before she came back. And let's cut back over to Feta.
Shit.
There you go, Feta.
All right. I'm gonna get to this door and I'm gonna do the same thing. Peek underneath, listen. Anything I see or hear.
You don't hear anything at all. It's pitch black underneath the door.
Pitch black. I would assume this is probably a closet. Could I assume that?
It's closet.
Yep, you got me with the closet. All right, I'm out. Fucking rich people. Same thing here. I don't know where to go, guys. This is huge. You don't even know.
Same kind of tiling that looks similar to the kitchen. Possibly another kitchen or a storeroom of some sort.
All right, nobles don't have tile in their
In their offices.
in their offices.
You see a wine cellar behind
peasantry.
you. Looks really lavish. There's even a little table
Okay.
in there, like they sit and have their wine in their wine cellar. How posh.
Rich people. How posh. Gross. All right. Anything under this door? While we're listening.
You see the same thing you saw earlier. It looks kind of like table legs, maybe. Maybe some chair legs. You do see what... Actually, no. From that distance, I guess looking under a door, you would see a desk. Yeah, because it's far enough away that, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to use like physics, and that's not physics. That's just how eyeballs work.
That's just how eyeballs work. Okay. So I don't see any feet besides table feet.
And you don't hear anything
Okay.
as well.
I'm gonna crack the. Wait, is that woman standing right here?
Yes. She's waiting for JJ to quit shitting. You roll in perception on her.
Okay. Not great. Never is.
Looks like she's staring right at you.
Let me see. I'm gonna take a single ball bearing and toss it past her
Okay.
and see if it makes her turn.
All right. So you throw a ball bearing.
Yeah, just one singular ball bearing past
All
her.
right. All right. It rolls, hits the wall. What, sweetie? And she comes back in the bathroom. Did you need something?
No, I'm good. It's still coming out. Please,
okay.
I just need another moment.
Oh my.
And as she walks
okay.
in, I push the door open and take a step back to make sure it's not trapped.
Okay.
Does the door open inwards?
Yeah.
Okay. Pop in. Close the door behind me. Real quick. This looks like his office. Does this look like his office?
Yeah. Definitely looks like an office.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna get to his desk, see what's on his desk. I don't want to touch anything yet. I don't know. I'm a little scared that something is like magically fucked up or not.
All right. I need you to roll perception.
Okay. Okay. It's gonna be good. It's okay.
All right. So looking around the desk itself, you don't see anything that really stands out. Looks like a lot of basic stuff. Some of the books that he's been flipping through are seemingly more based on financials and ledgers that he's been keeping himself for some of the businesses that he owns, as well as some of the paperwork that's left out on his desk as well.
With my business knowledge, and being married to a woman and who showed me her ledgers many times, do I know if these ledgers look like he's legit?
Yeah, this all
finances?
looks like over the table, like across the board stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna start going through the drawers quietly.
All right, I need another perception check.
Come on.
I can do it.
Okay.
All right, so as you're looking through the drawers, you don't really find anything at all. It's kind of boring. And as you kind of close the last drawer that you've gone through, a little thought kind of pops in your head. For some strange reason, you remember an image of, oh, well, hello. And Harbin pops in your head. And you turn and look at the carpet behind you.
I was thinking that. Oh,
Oh, that man teaches me something every day. I'm gonna gently fold the carpet back,
Yeah, as you peel it back,
rolling it up.
you notice a little secret door that can be lifted open.
Does it have a lock on it?
Nope.
Okay. Fuck my little hands. I've learned from Halia that things like this can be bad too, but I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna crack open that secret door.
All right, you lift it up, and inside you see little trinkets, odds and ends, random knickknacks, like what looks to be in the Faerun world, a version of their kind of softball that has like an autograph on it. You also find a little metal box, the size of like a legal sheet of paper, but tall, like it could fit several books inside of it. That has a lock.
Okay, I want to try to open it.
Okay. Go ahead and try to pick that lock. Believe that is sleight of hand.
I don't know.
It's not going.
It's the same.
I'll allow you one more try, but you're kind of afraid you're gonna break the pick.
Okay, I give my hands a little bit of a shake, feeling the nervousness and the seriousness of the situation. Give myself a deep breath. Okay, I got this. Okay. And I'm gonna gently place the picks in
Hang on.
and try. Oh, I did it, sorry.
You're good. Beautiful. I was just gonna fuck with you and cut back to the lady checking on JJ taking a shit.
Oh.
Just so you'd be like, God damn it, really? We gotta go over there. Yeah, no problem. Like, just when you thought you were about to break that pick off in there, and your last resort would be to just take that whole box out of there as an invisible person with that thing flying through the air.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Yeah.
no, anything that is on her person, whether she's wearing it or carrying it, is also invisible.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We'll have to look into that later, because that's interesting. That would be...
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person.
Cool. That's interesting. So you pop that open, and sure enough, quite the stack of all sorts of papers. You see contracts, signatures, house seals, as you just like kind of briefly skim through it, knowing you're on a time constraint. Would you like to take a moment to look through and find certain things you're looking for, or what do you want to do?
Why did you ask me that? It's like a lot, like it's a fat stack.
Yeah, it's like make your hands like you're grabbing the biggest, fattest burger you've ever grabbed.
Jeez. Are there extra papers lying around his office that are like blank papers?
Yeah. In one of the drawers that you searched in his drawers, he's got a bunch of blank parchment.
I'm gonna take the entire stack, put it in my coat, and then take those blank ones and kind of put them together in the same manner as these papers are, to put them in there.
Okay.
as like a distraction technique. If he just went and perused or went to go put something in there, he'd still see papers in there.
Okay, well, so the top paper will still look like so if he opened that up, he's going to see just a blank parchment, if that makes sense. Even if you
Right.
took a
So-
big stack of papers and put them in there.
What's the top one?
The top one is just some random contract about a farmstead.
I'm gonna read through it, gather what information in my head that I can keep for my own personal, book in my head to know about this guy, and then take it out and put it in with those fake papers.
Okay, awesome. Like put that on top.
So that when he does open it, he sees a fat stack of papers the same size with that on top.
As you breeze through that, you just see it's like whomever the owner of this farm is will give him the property if they fail to pay him back a debt. You're just kind of like boring, like it's not relevant to you whatsoever. So yeah, you could throw that one in there.
Okay, perfect. That's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna put it in. And then I'm gonna think slightly in my head that I wanna take this ball because I bet it's worth a lot of money, but then that's gonna clue in that there's something else missing. So I'm not gonna take the ball, even though I really want to.
Well, he's got other little
place-
trinkets in there. There's like this little tiny elephant that looks like it's carved out of jade. It's kind of cute.
Nope. Okay.
Keep tempting you. What about
Take a deep breath. I'm not taking.
what about this little giraffe made out of ivory? It's got little ruby eyes. It's kind of cute too.
Nope.
Okay.
Not happening. I want him to, if he opens it, I want him to see that everything seems to be in the place it's supposed to be in, and
All
hopefully
right.
not go through the documents.
Oh my god, but
Sweating.
that turtle, that emerald turtle
Shut up.
looks really cool.
Why is
You
it-
know
why is it
Halia
so
loves
many
turtles.
animals?
So yeah, as
You
you
know,
said, with
Halia
animals.
loves turtles. Whew.
All
Finding
right.
it.
No more
Finding it. I'm
temptation
putting it
for you.
back.
Okay.
I'm putting it back. This is worth more. So yeah, I put it back in. I put the lock on it.
Hey, Veda.
Roll the carpet back over.
Veda, this is your conscience speaking. You know, whatever happens to this guy, he won't even have that stuff anymore. You're just really gonna let that cool little turtle and the giraffe, all those cute little jeweled critters go to waste? What do you think they're gonna do if something happens to this guy? Those are gonna be gone anyway.
I know. That's literally what my conscience was thinking.
All right, I'm fucking with you. I don't want to be what makes you really go over the edge of just taking a bunch of jeweled critters. You're doing great.
This is more
You're doing
important.
great, Veda.
We're
It
trying
is.
to get this guy down for Marcus and Ilovoril. I'm doing this for my friends.
You'll
don't
find
need
more
this. I
jeweled
don't need
animals in the
this.
future, I promise you.
You better. I'm getting a headache. No. Okay. As I did with Harbin's office, I put everything back where I got it, with the exceptions of those papers. Just put those papers away, and I am ready to try to get to the door.
Okay. You can go ahead and start heading out the door.
Do I see feet
Nope,
out
nope.
underneath the door now? No.
You don't,
Okay.
Don't see anything. Up
gonna be-
here. How are you doing, sweetie? You good in there?
I'm almost done.
Do you need some? You
And
need
then-
something to drink? Something to soothe that belly of yours?
Nope. I'm
tummy
finishing
aches?
up now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
And then I would get done on the toilet, and then I would get up, and I think this is a place to wash my hands. Is that what this is?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. Fresh water's
Okay.
in that.
And then I would wash my hands. Taking my time washing my hands because I have not heard anything back, so I don't know if she
Alright.
still needs more time.
So down
Do it.
here with you, Ilovoril. What have you been doing today, Lord Gorell?
A question to ask. Okay. Oh, I just I don't know if you've heard, but my father passed, so we had his funeral. I was actually here about that because
Whoa.
I didn't see Lord Thorn, so thought maybe he was still angry with me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't. Stupid of me to ask.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Well, is your friend okay? I can go check on her if you just want to give me a moment.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just wait here.
And
Yes.
as I got back, I would send a message to JJ and say, I got it at the front door, because I know there's a message limit. Meet at
Yeah.
Gorell residence.
Okay. And JJ, you would hear
Messages received.
the two talking out in front of the bathroom. She's like, how is she? Is she okay? And oh yeah, I think she's I think she must have eaten something really bad. She probably went down to Sam's place, right over in the docks. I keep telling the girls not to eat there, but they still go. They love his fish fingers.
I hear
I'm just
this,
thinking,
right?
Yes, you hear them talking at the.
Okay, so I'm done washing my hands, and then okay, and then I'm coming around the corner.
Oh, there's our little shitter. How are you feeling?
Much better, thank you.
Was it Sam's?
guess
Did you
I'll
go to
never be
Sam's
eating-
for the fish fingers?
Yes, those fish fingers are delicious, but coming out just not the same.
That's what I keep telling everyone. All right. Well,
I know,
you have a
that's
good
in our
night,
head.
sweetie.
Good night.
I've got
Thank
to
you
be the one to
for
clean that up
the help.
now.
I tried my best to clean it up,
All right.
and then I would have cast precipitation to get rid of any funky
Did you shit?
supposedly smells. No.
So you didn't
but they
shit,
don't
but you
know
cast prestidigitation anyway?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Typical JJ. So she's going to go in there and go to start cleaning the toilet up a bit. Make sure you didn't make a mess since you're a stranger in their house. And she's going to be like, oh, my, that's the cleanest young lady I've ever seen. I don't even smell anything.
I'm thinking in my head about how proud I am of JJ for using my bag.
I feel better. Remind me to
You
never
better?
eat those fish fingers again, and then I'd wink at him.
Yeah, that's they're a little brutal. I feel my stomach rumbling too, but not as bad as you.
Well, we should
Like-
probably head back home if you're done here before you have to go too.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you
Yes.
need me to leave a message for him?
Yeah, actually, what I told you, just pass on my apologies. I like I said, I figured he wasn't there, maybe because of me. I don't know.
Okay.
So I wanted to make things right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, you all be safe.
All right. Thank you. You too. And
It was a pleasure to meet you, and then I would curtsy to her.
It was. I don't think I caught your name, by the way.
I'm Darlene.
Oh, yes.
Darlene, it was nice to meet you.
And
See
I'm
you around.
JJ.
nice to meet you, JJ. Though it probably would have been better under different circumstances. Hope you feel better.
Thank you. Thank you. And then let's get out of here.
Right.
Run.
I'm hoping our little invisible person's here with us.
Same.
And then JJ turns around. Fire! Bolt!
No, bad JJ.
No, I do not.
So
All right.
I am no longer with them. I left.
Oh, you just like booked it. Like I really got to get.
Yeah,
home.
I
would-
booked it to Halia's house, not the Gorels.
Okay.
Where did you tell me you were going?
The Grells.
I said to meet at the Gorels.
Okay. So then I would tell Ilovoril, she's out. She said to meet her back at your place.
All right.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
go to Halia's hotel. As the two of them start walking back. We need to get rid of that invisibility. You're gonna scare the shit out of Halia. Actually, if that's what you want to do,
No,
here,
I
let's.
wouldn't.
You're like, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Actually, I
So
do.
you open the front door and
Yeah, I quietly, I'm sneaking up on her. I quietly open the door and I come in. Does it seem like she sees me?
insight.
Because I don't know what her abilities her little guy has. fuck me.
She doesn't see you. She has no idea you're here.
Of course she doesn't. I'll playfully take a dagger and toss it down at the table near her.
All right. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
As soon as you throw the dagger, like you let go and it hits the table. Doom.
Yeah, like over, like kind of next to her.
As soon as it hits the table, she like pulls it out of the table and flips it back where it came from as fast as possible, like in the blink of an eye. And you barely avoid that dagger coming back at you.
To my hand.
In midair, call it back to your hand.
In midair, I call it back to my hand.
Yeah, instantly it's
my
gone.
Dagger.
She's like, "All right, Fada, come out. Where are you?"
Can I even drop the invisibility? Like, or is it
she
dropped?
would have to.
I don't know.
She would have to drop
I
her
would have
concentration.
to drop concentration.
Would she have dropped it?
I don't know because I don't know where you are in
Yeah,
town, and I don't
true,
want
and she
somebody
doesn't want you to
see
get caught.
carrying a box around.
That's fine. Whatever. She knows I'm here. Can she hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, can't drop the invisibility, but I'm right here.
Okay.
And I'll
What do you mean you
touch
can't?
her arm.
You can't stop being invisible?
It's JJ's. She didn't drop it.
Where is she?
But
Just tell her to turn it off.
she's at the Gorell's house, and I had a little something I wanted to do myself first before going there.
Okay.
I would pull out the documents, file through them, find the ones that I find to be the most devastating to his reputation, his life, like the worst documents, and I want to forge copies of them.
Okay. So you want to take the time to start forging copies?
Yeah, of a couple of the documents, because it's a lot, so just find a few of the big ones
Okay.
and
so
try to forge them.
while you're like, so if you set the papers down and you're like going through them and stuff, she would see like papers come into existence, then some disappear, then some come into existence. And then, yeah, so she'd be trying to make sense of what she's saying. What, do you need help? Can I do
Is she
something?
good at forgery? Do I know that?
Oh, yeah. She can.
Okay. So these are the papers I got from the house. I know Ilovoril wants to take them and he wants to give them to the guard, and he hopes that, you know, because of Tyr, and that's the best thing to do. And it is morally the best thing to do, is to turn it into the guard. But I don't trust that it's going to do what we need it to do. And I want to have a backup plan in case everything that we do and turn in isn't enough. I want a backup. I want to take these documents, copy them, forge our own copies of them, and make something that we can keep ourselves. And in the future, maybe if he does get thrown away, we could still use these to our advantage, get a little business out of it ourselves.
Okay. You want me to help with some of the copies? Save you some time?
Yeah, if you help, the more we can get done and the more we'll have.
All right. Just let me grab some stuff. And she would like leave the room and go grab some ink and a quill, some extra parchment. All right, hand me what you want me to work on. And where are you? I don't want. She's like looking around. I don't want to step on you. Are you on the floor? Are you at the table?
I'm at the table, and I will grab her hand to show her where I am.
Okay. Yeah, just I guess make whatever you need me to work on poof in front of me, and I'll get started. I was gonna say,
right,
the way you came in, what a kinky way to start our Kevin time, but I see this is
had considered it, but
this is business,
important.
not pleasure.
Well, maybe I'll get her to cast it one more time before I leave tonight.
And you know, I was just about to ask if you think JJ would be kind enough to cast that back on you before you show back up, just for a little
Oh
fun.
my god.
And I
Don't
mean,
bring
it only
JJ
lasts
into your
an hour.
stinky stuff.
I'll ask her. And I would
Dirk
give her a
grabs
wink,
his
but she
popcorn.
can't seize my wink. So she can't see my wink, but I'm winking at her. I
All
just
right.
give her a nice hand squeeze, and
She-
then we start to forge the best we can.
All right. So if I
How
understand,
long does it take them to forge?
not long at all. Like 20 minutes. So if I understand, we're just going to use these in case things don't turn out for the best.
Exactly.
Okay,
And
so-
even if they do turn out for the best, it could be good to have some dirt on maybe some of the other lords or things around here as well.
Okay. Well, good on you, Feta, for both sides of it. One, you're trusting your friend to make the right decision and letting him see what happens with it. And the second is you've also got his back in case it doesn't go the way he hopes it does. And I
Exactly.
would kiss you if I could, but I'm afraid I'll look stupid and kiss nothing or the back of your head.
I'll slap her ass.
All right. Well, I've got mine done. They're waiting for you.
Yeah, I didn't tell them I was coming, so they don't know that we have this.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's typical.
You know, did you try to kill me?
When? Just now? Like when you walked in?
Did you try to kill me?
Well, let's just say you managed to sneak past Nebrick, so I really didn't know what was going on until that dagger disappeared.
Oh, goody. I
Ooh.
was wondering if I'd ever be able to sneak up on you.
Well, be
So-
careful because that would have been pretty fucked up, Feta, had I hurt you. Like really, really hurt you.
I know.
I was fully prepared for it, which is why I called the dagger back to me. It's
All right.
fine.
Just be careful in the future. Who knows? The DM might roll a natural 20 and really fuck our relationship up.
Okay, I don't think I would have been able to just call the dagger back regardless, right? No matter what she got?
I mean, nat 20, you could have recalled it to your hand after it went through your neck.
I could maybe survive that. I don't know. It was fun. I did it anyway, guys.
All right, so you getting out of here? You gonna go meet up with them?
Yep, after I leave the documents with Halia, the ones that we forged. But I do, just on the thing of being like the honesty, did you want me to roll for my forgery kit?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You got Halia
Okay.
working with you. Like you guys are good. I'm sure she's like
Okay,
picking
cool.
up some of the stuff you've worked on to just kind of, oh, look at your handiwork.
Double check.
Yeah, she's
it.
admiring your work.
Cool. Then yeah, I would leave the documents with her and head to the Gorell residence.
I hope you come back and forge this tonight.
Oh my god.
This isn't it's not real.
He can't help himself.
I'm
He
getting
can't help
tired,
himself.
guys. I'm gonna lose
I'm
it.
sorry. I just
Oh,
really wanted to
man.
forge those documents.
All right. So yeah. She would kind of go to awkwardly hug you or something once you guys get over to the front door as you go to leave.
Forge this.
Forge this.
Forging a lot of things tonight.
Yeah.
I'll be back later. Whether I'm invisible or not, we'll see.
All right. Well, again, I would say goodbye to you in a better way, but I feel really
Would my
stupid talking
invisibility have faded?
to nothing. No,
'Cause,
it only took you like 20
I feel
minutes.
Like it would've. Yeah, but I was also in the house for how long while
Like
JJ's
20
pretending to
minutes.
shit.
If-
and
If,
then
if
we
she
had to,
shit for
like,
more
walk
than
here.
if she shit for 45 minutes, like they would have thrown you
How
out
long
by
was-
that point, JJ.
How long was
Yeah.
the walk?
You guys are in the same district. Thorn lives in the
Alright,
C
fine.
district.
All right. Then I will sneak back to the house invisible.
All right. She just kind of stands here alone by herself for a while and goes, "Did you leave? Are you sure you aren't here?" I feel so stupid talking to myself. And if you are here, I'll kill you for staying quiet and just making me look so stupid. All right, and then let's cut over to the Gorell house. All
I grab her
right.
butt again. before he left.
And while you guys are waiting for her, your mother's servant would be like, "So, where's your friend? Is she okay? Everything okay?"
Yeah, she should be here soon. We're supposed to meet back up here.
Okay. Could I get you anything? How are you feeling, Ilovoril, after today? I know you looked very sad at the funeral, and I wanted to leave you be and let you go through everything. I don't know. I felt so bad seeing you, Lord Grail, just being in such a sad state. If there's anything I can do for you this evening, just let me know, and I'll see it done.
Thank you. I'm doing better. That talk my mom had with me with the funeral helped a lot, and I got a lot of clarity through a prayer with tear after the funeral. So I'm doing better. Thank you though for worrying.
Yes. Well, I mean, on the bright side, you will have much more money at your disposal to do things to help yourself and to help your temple in Leilon. I believe you're building one out there.
Yeah, I am. I'm helping, but what do you mean by? Oh, is that one of the things my mom wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, did she not speak with you yet?
Not yet. I was gonna go see her once.
Esteban never say this to you. I am so sorry. She will be so upset that Esteban running his mouth again. Oh my God.
No, Esteban. My lips are sealed.
Okay. I am so sorry. You never hear this from me. I will bring you some kind of sweet snack. Yes. Okay. Oh, Esteban,
Yes,
you're
okay.
stupid man. Well, cat's out of the
I was gonna
bag.
ask him for some cider.
He'll be right
Oh,
back. He'll
man.
get you some cider when he comes back. Like,
Okay.
I love Esteban.
so Feta, yeah,
like him a lot.
you've snuck your way into the house, no problem. Esteban didn't notice you. You heard him kind of yelling at himself about how stupid he is for running his
I
mouth.
would walk up to where I am, as the DM can probably see, and grab JJ on her shoulders and
I hope
Hey.
that was Feta. Oh,
yeah, it's me.
hey.
You can drop it.
Oh. Fuck. Don't scare me like that. I almost shot fire everywhere.
Oh shit! I better not do that again. You know, I'm about to get murdered with this. Maybe you should stop casting invisibility on me.
Yeah,
what am I
Ilovoril's
doing?
like, Tears beard, is that a wisp?
I broke
And then
my
he
concentration. You'll have to.
shoots fucking
No.
radiance
Your
behind
invisibility.
JJ's chair.
Spirit, is that a wisp?
Can't use his name in vain like that after that day I got.
Man,
Oh,
I'm gonna get
man.
myself killed.
Yeah.
Here, so everybody knows what I'm talking about. I make sound clips of everyone, and it
I'm not
embarrasses them. Yeah, just
I'm
close your
listening.
ears.
Tears beard, are those wisps?
So
Are those wisps?
that was from
Dear spirit,
when
those
Ilovoril
wisps.
first joined the campaign. So I had to clip that one. I love it.
All right,
That's a
I'm
good
back.
one.
All
I'm
right.
back. He left.
So yeah, Feta is back. Yeah, let's what we got going on, guys?
I just
So
showed
I
him.
take it you were
oh, wait.
successful?
Oh,
Yeah, what'd you
very,
find?
very successful. Are we safe to discuss it here? I assume we are because we were earlier. Like we're
Yeah,
okay.
like-
We don't need to move.
Could you have
Yeah, but-
Lumen just go around a little and watch in case there's anything?
Oh yes.
He should be fine to go
Lumen.
around now.
Yeah.
Where did I hide Lumen?
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know. I don't know what that was about. Kind of weird.
Hello, Lumen.
Hello, madam. Are you is everything okay? Did that fiend get you?
Yes. No, that was a friendly fiend. Well, not really friendly, but an associate of ours. It was their fiend, so
He
he
kept
was
saying
on
he
our
was
Are
going
you
side.
to-
saying this out loud?
Yes, when I'm just around you guys, I'll speak to him out loud.
Wait, who had a fiend?
Nobody had a fiend, JJ.
Wait, this.
Oh yes,
Well,
there was,
wait a
there was
minute.
no fiend.
There was
no
no
fiend.
fiend.
And then in my head, I would explain to Lumen, I forgot about Ilovoril.
No, that fiend said he was
Gonna
going
give
to
both of
eat
them
me,
the
madam.
side-eye.
Madam, he said he would eat me, and he kept chasing me around the house.
In my head, I'm speaking to him now. He said he was going to chase you, or
Yes.
he said he was going to eat you.
Yes, he tried. He was chasing me all through the house.
Oh, I am so sorry. And then I would like call him over to my shoulder and then give him little under the chin scratches and like kind of like pet him to like, I'm assuming his feathers are all in a ruffle, so I'm gonna like smooth them down.
Oh, thank you, madam. I needed that. When you banished me, I was left in the state that I last was in, so I was just perpetually frozen, being chased by that fiend. It's the last thing I
I'm
recalled.
so sorry. I'm so
Don't
sorry.
ever do
and
that
I will
to me
just
again, madam.
continue. I will do my best to never let anything like that happen to you again. I'm so sorry.
But you're safe. The
Are you okay
little
now?
fiend didn't attack you or your friends, madam.
Nope, we are all fine. He did not try to attack us.
Well, that's good. You should probably speak with your friends now. They're staring at you, as you've been staring at me.
Yes.
I know how weird that can be for them.
Yeah, well, they expect weird things from me, so it's okay. And then out loud, I would start speaking to Lumen. Lumen, could you, like, patrol the room to make sure that nobody comes in or is listening in on us?
Would you like me to go into sneaky
Esteban
mode,
is
madam?
okay. Yes, please.
Okay, at your
Please go
at your
into
wish.
sneaky mode.
And he like poops.
Thank you. Okay, he's going to patrol to make sure that nobody is listening.
Great. So, fat stack of papers, and I take out the papers and this huge wad and just hold it out in front of me. This man is corrupt as shit. There were a lot of things in there.
Madam, someone's coming.
Wanted to.
Oh, hold
I
on.
put the paper. Oh wait,
Somebody's
no,
coming. Somebody's coming.
Oh, I put them back in.
Somebody's coming.
Okay, so I have your snacks, Lord Gorel, and did anyone need anything else? I just have the waters right there. Did anyone need some ale or something to drink? Something hot, perhaps? It has been so cold
I
and
would
rainy.
like some hot cider.
Okay, yes, I could do that for you.
You know what? I'll get one too.
Okay.
Data, would
how
you like
about you,
anything?
Miss Feda?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not? Thinking in my head he's just gonna come back and I'm gonna have to put the papers away again because you guys wanted cider, so I might as well get one too.
Madam,
JJ's
he's
gonna
gone.
like hold her hand. Yes, thank you, Lumen. I'm gonna like hold my hand out to Feda. Just wait a moment. Wait for him to come back and then we'll continue.
Okay, we'll fast forward so he can come back and. Oh, yes. Okay, and then he's gone.
Thank you. Okay, we're good.
We're good now? Got our ciders
Yeah.
comfy? All right. Thinking
And
in my
then
head,
JJ's gonna, like,
never
bring
done
her-
this before.
JJ's gonna like bring her feet up into the chair and sit with her legs crossed, holding her hot cider in both hands and just sip it.
All right.
Great. So what do we got?
We've got a lot of shit here. And I would give it to Ilovoril. You can do with this as you wish. It is your choice, as I said before. I did kind of cover our tracks just the best I could. I put some fake papers inside the box I got them from, but this is everything that he had, and I would hand them over to him.
So I start to look through them, and is there like any particular paper as I look through that really catches my eye? Like,
Yes, there is quite a bit of interesting stuff you find. You find, let's see here, some disbursements about 30 days prior to the high seat vote. The recipient was A name you can't quite, like, it doesn't say much more than... All right, how do I explain this? All right, so these documents, a lot of them are almost personal notes that go with any official documents. Kind of like things that he was noting about a certain deal. One of the notes mentions, where's the name? A Namari. Namari is a contact that he has had with, to connect him to Ferali Stormsworn.
You said for what?
Ferali Stormsworn.
Yeah, Ferali Stormsworn. I will put that name in here.
And does that name ring any bells at all?
And the name Nimari is the contact, the go-between. She would show up to do any transitions of cash or information, relay messages, carry the letters and correspondence back and forth between Ferali Stormsworn. What you can pick up about this is that Ferali is the leader of the cult. You see that as of the entry date of this disbursement, the key thing that really catches your attention, not only does it confirm the document's official origin, clearly incriminating him and his seal and everything, this ties directly to the time that the party was active and Marcus was taken. You find notes relating to the coded references that you guys had found within the Wayside Inn. Pretty much correspondence that almost coincides with those bits that were burned that you guys have at hand. Interestingly, same handwriting as well. It confirms the assassination of Alaric and Marcus's kidnapping as a paid contract, and it shows, let's see, that 2,500 gold pieces were settled for the kidnapping as well as the assassination. It was all part of one deal. And there's also evidence showing that he was orchestrating the removal of you from the Waterdeep area, removing his sons, having both sons out of the picture to make it an easier way to break down the Gorel influence, especially with the votes coming up.
We got him, basically.
I'm checking
I
my
would say
notes
that's
because I
pretty
think
much
I
a written
had
confession.
an extra paper somewhere for you guys.
We've even got the matching handwriting on a paper with his seal matching this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just looking for extra.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it's been so long. We haven't played this in 6 months, you know? So I'm just scanning to see if I had anything else. So you get bits and pieces out of a letter with the whole exchanges going on. One was addressed to Valerius Thorn, and it was only signed Nemeri at the bottom, and it says your anxiety regarding the city watch is tiresome. You will have the high seat. The Gorel problem will be handled. Now you uphold your side of the pact.
Wow, so that's literally like... Wow, okay. Yeah, he definitely killed your dad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's plain as day right here. All our recent suffering's been this guy.
I'm guessing Ferali is just using him.
You see the other stuff mentioning the payment and the druid having been taken care of as well. And also note that the pathetic town will be ripe for the Stormlord's claim once we finish mobilizing. And mentions that they will not have any qualms or issues with Waterdeep, so Thorn would not have to worry about their presence coming south to Waterdeep. It does request that he ceases any further interference with the search for the runestone. The reward of political power is his, and the runestone is in no way for him to even ask for. Like, sorry, I'm kind of like trying to word my notes into legible words for you guys. Any attempt to cross them will result in immediate and permanent unmaking of your entire house. And that's pretty much what Namari had sent. So that's another key thing for you guys as well to take note of. Remember, he was a collector of little artifacts. This is what they told him: to cease any further interference in searching for it. That his reward was political power for their trades, and that this pretty much ends their connections.
So could we rightfully assume that Celine was trying to steal maybe that?
So,
Or because she was trying to steal from the noble that I stole from.
Celine was a ruse. Celine,
yeah, that's what I thought.
Celine was being forced by Thorn to stage all that. Like, you run out of my house. They were tailing Ilovoril. He was out drinking. They were watching him. They knew where he would go. It was all a ruse.
Gotcha.
And she did her best to try to let him know, because she wasn't 100% bad. She tried to let him know in that note, because they told her, make it as real as possible. Don't say anything. This is what you're getting paid for. Using her because they know she had a connection, that she had met him before. And ultimately, you can deduce that she was murdered or killed for it pretty much being found out once they realized that she not only had sent the note, but that you guys were making sense of the note and starting to pick up on things.
That's
Damn.
crazy. Yeah.
Guess we got
So-
her killed.
Yep, I definitely showed some people I probably shouldn't have, maybe. Or someone is watching.
Or someone's watching.
Someone's watching.
The Ruin Stone, can I roll religion or arcana on that to see, does it sound familiar? Like maybe heard about it in some texts?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Arcana or history?
History, okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. I would like to recall, because I feel like that's something that
Oh,
would be up
no.
JJ's alley.
That's not bad.
Pretty
actually.
good.
Jada, you've heard of it before. I mean, nothing crazy. You don't really know much about it. But that little wizard's tower in Leylon, Thalavar's tower, when Thalavar was alive long ago, that was a stone that he was searching for, and ultimately why he had built that planar beacon on top of it, to be able to search the plains and try to acquire the ruin stone. As for what it's for and what it does, you're not really sure. But historically, you do know of the origin of what was Thalavar doing there in the first place, building that tower, and why did he build the planar beacon? It was in search of the ruin stone.
Okay, is this something that I could ask Randar about? Would this be something that Randar knows about? And would be able to
Possibly.
educate me on it? Okay.
You could even ask your celestial buddy, who is supposed to be here to assist you when Randar can't.
That's true, I forgot. In my head, I'm going to ask Lumen if he's ever heard of the runestone.
Let me see what I'm allowed to tell you about the Ruin Stone. So he says, well, madam, the Ruin Stone is very dangerous. I must be clear, it's a tool of immense power that is far too dangerous for anyone to wield.
Immense power, so what is the purpose for it? Does it have a purpose?
I believe it has many purposes, madam. It just depends on exactly who is using it and for what. I know.
So it could be used for good or bad.
I do know that you can willingly bind your soul to it, or perhaps you could destroy an entire town.
What would happen at... Go ahead, sorry.
There's a great many things that I believe the Ruin Stone could be channeled for.
What would happen if somebody was to bind their soul to it?
They would be erased from reality.
The stone itself?
No. Each time the Ruin Stone is used, it erases someone from reality.
Is the person random, or is it somebody that consumes it isn't the intent for a certain individual to disappear?
That I can't be sure of, madam.
Okay.
Squawk!
So somebody like Thalos in possession of this would be very bad?
Oh yes, if the Lord Thalos himself came down from the skies and took possession of the Ruin Stone, I believe he could effectively rewind reality to a point that he would choose.
Okay. Could it also be used to help bring Talos to this realm?
I don't know, madam. I just know that there's a reason it's named the Ruin Stone. I believe it only brings ruin, madam.
Okay. Thank you. And then
Squawk!
out loud, I would relate to Ilovoril and Theta that Lumen has heard of it before. He says that it's very dangerous, and although it could be used for good or evil, it's mainly used for evil and could like destroy the
Everything.
universe in a sense. Yeah.
Does he know where
Hence
it
the
is?
name. I didn't
I
ask
guess
him that.
not. Probably not, but
Probably not.
Yeah, like with what he told you, Thalavar was searching for it using the planar beacon.
Yeah. And
so you told us about the disappearing, right?
Yes, I would relay all of that to you guys.
So based off of the story that Griselda told me, do I know what happened to him? And like why he's gone
Thalavar?
now? Yeah.
Yeah, when the planar beacon reversed and destroyed everyone in town in that instant.
So could I rightfully assume that maybe he used the stone?
Like what caused the planar beacon to do that?
Yeah. Well, it was the magic of the world, right? Like
It was this,
The spell plague?
the spell plague caused everything to go apeshit. You guys, it's unknown if Thalavar ever even found the Ruin Stone.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man.
See, guys, it's turning into an adventure.
Oh yeah.
It's turning
absolutely.
into real D&D now. Like this isn't just orcs and goblin bullshit anymore. This is a lot.
This is a fucking
Dungeons
Ruin
and
Stone, guy.
And now that we have all this info, so is there like would Ilovoril have a way of like sending someone to get the investigator right away, or would we have to go there ourselves?
Oh, you could easily call for like Esteban, be like, could you bring the, could you get Vash to come to the residence? And he'd be like, oh yes, I could do this for you right now. Yes.
Hey,
Is she-
Esteban, could you get Vash over to the residence immediately?
I am just nothing but your little servant. I can run outside and do this and get
Don't say it like
soaking
that.
wet
In the
and
rain.
freeze and get a cold. And I do this for you because you pay me well and I have no qualms about it. Yes, I do this for you. So he runs out there and he gets the investigator. We will fast forward that. Get the investigator in here, which he's actually hiding right here above you guys.
Before he makes himself. Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. He's not here yet. He's not
No, I was
looking.
gonna say before he makes himself known, like while Esteban is grabbing him, I would just let the two of them know that I would ask Randar more about it to see if he knows anything else about it, and also the wizard and Leylon
You
to
can
see if
trust
they
the
have
wizard
any
and
more.
Leylon?
I believe he's very knowledgeable, even though he comes off kind of mean and rude. But I think he might have some more information about it.
I'm very curious on why everybody. JJ thinks everybody's mean and rude, but she never thought that about Veda. It's very interesting.
Knock knock.
Also, yeah, just real quick, while Esteban was out getting the investigator, I would have gone to check if my mom's awake to get her to come if she is.
Oh,
Keep her informed with all this.
You're just like, I want you to have more NPCs to talk at the same time.
Well, I think she deserves to
yeah,
know, you know.
I would like him to go get Halia as well, and
Yeah. Don't forget Norbus.
if he could run and get Brother Otis, that would be great.
All right, your mom's here. Knock knock. It is
Hey,
one
come in.
Esteban and Investigator Bash.
You can come in.
Okay, well, I brought the investigator. Investigator, would you like any hot cider? I will get this for you. Yes? Okay. So yeah, Vash walks in. Yes, I was about to call it a day. It's getting kind of late.
Yeah.
But I heard you summoned me, so figured it must be important. What can I
Yes,
help you with?
Remember when you said you needed just a little bit more evidence?
Yeah.
Let's
he kind of has
just
an
say
excited
we
look on
need-
his face.
Yeah, let's just say we have like all the evidence. And he's kind of like a bit smiling saying it, and he shows him the contract that shows everything.
Yeah, he takes the papers from you and he's just kind of like thumbing through it, like one after the next. This is incredible. Oh my god, I haven't had goosebumps like this since I was 8 years old in a cold shower. I'm
Get the truth out of you.
sorry guys.
Yeah,
Okay. Woo. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't had goosebumps like this since yesterday when that guy tickled me with some feathers. I'm gonna get right on it. I can take these with me.
You can take him with you.
Yeah. Okay. And I'd also pass him the letter that we got from the cultists with the stamp from Lord Thorn. Here, this. If you need even more, here it
Incredible.
is.
I've got an arrest to make. Thank you so much, Lord Gorell, and I'll see to it that justice is done right by you.
Thank you.
Have a great evening, Lord. I'll let you know first thing come morning light. What happened?
Yes, you stay safe. I appreciate what you've been doing. Thank you very much.
All right. He like
I was gonna tell him to, before he gets too excited, to just show it to the people that is trustworthy, since he made the comment that, what was the comment he made? That,
The city protects their own.
roleplay that to
yeah,
me.
they protect their own. Oh my god. What's his name again?
Bash.
So, Bash?
Vash. V. Vanilla.
Vash,
apple.
Vash.
Sexy.
Vagina.
Hot.
Oh,
Vash.
Badge.
Investigator Rash. Bash.
Rash.
Oh my god. Don't roleplay this.
Investigator Rash.
He's leaving.
No, I got this. I got this. I got this.
Grounded.
I'm
Yeah.
so bad with names. Just before you get too excited, maybe show it to only people you can trust. Because as you said before, people like to protect their own, and I'm sure that there are people within the higher ups that are on certain people's payrolls.
Yes.
If I
you're
could give you any
absolutely right.
hints, yeah, as to like maybe lords to avoid or people connected to them. Baroness Yvain, Lord Silas Farrow, they seem to have it out for my father. I'd be careful about them and any associated to them.
Right. Well, thank you all. I'll do my best. We'll see how this turns out. Hopefully, it's up to par with what you're after.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everyone.
If anybody can do it,
You
it's
too.
you.
I'm thinking to
Trust you.
myself, I'm gonna ruin that man if this doesn't get done right.
That man. So what's going through his head? He had
Not
to be
that
like,
man, not Bash.
oh no. So like Investigator Vash, it's like he got yelled at by Feta, and he's like, well, let me explain. He's like, I'm just saying what they're gonna say to me, and then JJ's like, hey, you should only show that to people that you trust, and he's like, I've been an investigator for 45 years. I know who I can trust. And then Ilovoril's like, hey, if you want some
man, just
names, and
saying.
he's like, I know all the bad families. I've been here for 45 years.
We're just trying to cover all the bases.
Yeah.
We wanted to
Like,
be safe.
But it that's why he didn't say that to you guys, because he's like, it made him happy to see that you guys are kind of like looking out for him in a sense. So like, yeah, he left like,
Yeah.
he's gonna do right by you guys. He's gonna try to make you guys proud.
I have a feeling that he will do us proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna end on some crazy cliffhanger like I usually like to do. But Halia is dead. I'm kidding. So next time
He
we
gets
play
no comment
though,
from me.
I will next time we play, I will have an update on how all this goes down, and we will not be in here anymore. I will also update you, Ilovoril, on what goes on with your mom. Everything she's going to let you know about. Yeah, surprise, you're rich.
Yay!
So
Now you can build a temple.
Yes,
everything.
finally.
Yeah, I'll pretty much sum up what happens here as you guys moved out of Waterdeep, heading back north to Leilon. And next session will be happy and exciting, and I will be streaming every Sunday, and you can't stop me. Ha 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 ha. All right. Everyone who stuck around to watch the game, thank you so much for being here. Look forward to some more games. This was kind of a lot to tune in and watch. I know, especially for our new guest, because it's kind of like, what the fuck's going on? These guys are doing a lot of sad shit and investigation, and yeah, typically it's a lot more fun and jolly, and like, maybe you meet a big ogre who does some cool stuff, and there's some sunshine. We're in like a really just terrible place right now in all of our little hearts, but starting next game, everything will be, even though it's still dark and rainy every fucking day of this world, it'll be a nice change of pace. Really upbeat, get them back in the flow, get them questing soon. It'll be nothing like this. Plus we get to see some of my favorite people like Pell and Griselda and Norbis.
Lara.
A lot of
Can't wait
giggles,
for Norbis.
giggles and fun to come. Yeah, Lara, not
Apparently,
to mention.
Holly is moving out.
Yeah,
in
Holly,
like a few
yep,
days.
she'll be moving out
This is
soon.
crazy.
She'll be right behind you
Yeah, I'm
guys
excited
as you
for ya.
guys leave. Yeah. So thanks for
And
sticking
then we'll
around,
get
guys.
to meet Goldilocks' brother.
Oh
Because
yeah,
he should be coming to Leilon.
yeah.
That'll
Lots
be
of good
exciting. I can meet my bear daddy.
My bear daddy.
Well,
Hey JJ, if I had asked you to cast invisibility on me because I had something I needed to take care of this night, would you have cast it on me?
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Cool.
So
Cool.
I went and saw Kevin with my invisibility. I told JJ nothing about it.
All right.
Yeah, I would. If you'd asked, I would have just cast it for you.
I would love to be a
Alright, cool.
fly on the wall of Halia's little motel room.
That would be super weird.
Some
and
crazy shit going on in
super-
that room tonight.
I know it's gonna go so well that Beta comes to JJ just randomly, quite often, for to be
Oh,
invisible.
fuck. Slide a hand me with advantage, you nasty bitch.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Come on, you guys know.
Spit in my
it
mouth
probably-
like you do the ghouls. Come on, treat Halia like you want to.
Hey, it probably turned her on when I actually snuck up on her and threw a dagger at her, and then caught the dagger when she threw it back. She was
Yeah.
probably like, Jesus Christ.
Nothing's got her
'cause,
heart
like,
pumping like that in a long time.
Yeah, and if you think about it, like Feta always tried to sneak up on her and never got away with it. Always was found by Nebrix, like just constantly tried. And then finally she does, and it's kind of like a show of power, you know what I mean? Like I snuck up on you and scared the shit out of you, and then I caught the dagger when you threw it back at me. It's awesome.
It is. Oh man! All right, what a long one. It's not as long as they have been, but it's been a
Yeah,
long
true.
one. So yep. Again, thanks for watching, guys. Everybody say good night.
Good night.
Good night.